Hello everyone, Karnasa here and welcome to the first episode live stream thingamajiggy of this Hyper-Realism Overhaul series that I'm going to be doing. Basically, I want to make a meme video of this, like the install video that I did. I'm still sick at the moment, so excuse me if I can't talk properly. And I thought rather than playing it in my own time, I'd actually stream it because then you can see what I'm doing. I saw someone say, what is the Sonar or the Hero type rule set? Basically, no simulations, no reverts, no quick saves, no quick loads, no nothing like that. And Principia is installed. Basically, we're trying to make it very difficult, very hard if you don't know what you're doing. So this should be quite fun. I have done a run through of it before and it turned out quite well. I managed to do an uncrewed Mars landing. I was getting to the point where I was doing crewed lunar orbits, but not crewed lunar landings. And I thought, yeah, I'm going to start it again. It'll be fun to live stream this kind of stuff. So here we go. So I'm not going to have my face in this for most of it. I'm going to put me here at the beginning just to say hello. But because I'm going to be recording this for a video, I'm actually just going to leave it as the game screen. That way I can record it a little bit easier and everything should be good. I saw someone said their mind was broken in the chat. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, my mind is constantly broken. Like, I don't think it's ever not... it's never at a solid state. Anyway... I'm going to play some Spotify music, some stream beats, because it's copyright-free music and I don't want to get copyright striked. But hello. Also, I think there was something else that I missed in the chat, but yeah, no sims. It's doable, and when I did it, I did a bit worse than my usual times, but it wasn't too bad. So hopefully this should go just as well as it did before. Anyway, we are in KSP. Let's start a new game. And yep, we're going to call it Pain because this is going to be pain. No Sims is going to be very difficult. So I'm going to come into the difficulty options real quick. And what we are going to do is we're just going to come into RP-1 and we're going to disable X-Plane contracts because no sims for X-Planes. I'm not going to bother using them. I'm not going to bother testing them, so it's just not going to happen. And I am going to tick that because I hate that bloody procedural avionics window. So if we can get rid of that, that's going to be wonderful. Hi Kanasa, starting to play RSSRO Pain? Yes, indeed, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. I expect a crewed lunar landing today, Kanasa. Okay, game night. I think that's a bit optimistic. We're not going to be doing that today. And to be honest, if we want to really be doing anything today, I do need to crack on with this. So let's just have a quick look. See, I'll tick that because that's always nice. KOS, I don't think I need to do anything there. Kerbalism, is there anything I need for that? I'm going to tick all of these so it doesn't bother me. And lifetime radiation. Yep, we want to kill our Kerbals with radiation, so we might as well tick that on. Kerbal renamer, don't preserve original force. Just quickly run through all of this. Contract configurator, yep, that's fine. Button manager, blah, 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 blah. Basic. Allow, nope. Oh wait, no, we do want to allow that. Yes, part upgrade, yep, that's fine. Basic, missing crews respawn, no. That's all good, accept. We will accept that, and we are going to give ourselves the NASA flag for now, because why not? We are going to be flying from the Cape, and we're going to start this off. I want a crewed orbit. We will eventually get a crewed orbit, but I don't think we're going to be making that sort of progress today. Absolutely not. Someone asked me if I was going to attempt to go for orbit today, and it is possible. I might be able to do it. It usually takes me about somewhere between 3 and 5 hours playing RO to get first orbit, so it depends on how long I stream for and how quick I am doing all of this early game stuff. But we'll have to see that. And very shortly, well, I think actually now I am going to actually leave all of this up, and yeah, I am going to get rid of my face. So bye for now, because now I'm going to hit record and we're going to start recording for the video that I am going to make for this. So thank you everyone for seeing me for the first 5 minutes. I might pop back in if something terrible goes wrong, but there we go, I am gone. So is the chat as well, so that's going to be kind of interesting to see, but at least I've got live chat left up, so if you're watching this stream afterwards, you will be able to see what people are saying on the actual YouTube page. Anyway, let's hit start recording so we can start recording this, and we are going to come into the game. So remember, Kanasa, I landed on Mars in 1952. That's pretty impressive. You can do it too. You're gone. Yes, I am now gone. I am still here. I'm still going to be talking. You still should be able to hear me, but I will not be, my face won't be up on the screen, just to make it easier for me to edit this video all together. Right, so we are just going to, so we've got Mandy Fisher, Bernd Wagner, Christian Müller, and Valerie Brooks are our 4 starting astronauts. We'll probably lose those. We are going to permit it all connectivity manager, and I'm going to spend my 1 upgrade point, and we're going to throw that into the VAB. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Understood. I'm going to get rid of Principia for now, and I'm going to turn Spotify down a bit because I can barely hear myself talking. Right, there we go. Okay, thanks, I've got it. And what we'll do is we'll come into mission control, make sure that we pick up first launch, which should be there. We'll tick that, lovely, active. Unlock parts tech node, that's great. If we just time warp ahead a little bit and come into research and development, hopefully, yes, we've got everything that we do need. So let's get cracking on. Kanasa, there is a new Beat Saber OST, if you're ever going to play it again. Isn't the Fallout Boy one? I know Alicea was actually playing it earlier, and I played a couple songs from it. I played Thanks for the Memories and something else. I can't remember what it was, but it was very, very, very fun. And I've not played that game in such a long time. I was quite honestly completely rubbish at it. So, yeah, I'm going to have to, it'll take me a while to get back into that, but it is a very fun game. It's a very fun game, and it's about the only exercise that I ever get. Right, so I want to make this a smooth cone. We're going to basically build our first rubbish rocket here. And one thing that I am going to do on this that isn't really specified in the rules, I'm going to be using engines, both Soviet and US engines. I'm going to be trying to give myself as much an advantage as possible in that regard. There wasn't anything, Sonar the Hero Type didn't say anything about that, so we're going to be using every single engine that we have available to us, which will make it a little bit easier, but it's going to be required with the no simulations. Anyway, so yeah, this is going to be our first basic rocket. Let's put this all together real quick. Remember, no simulations whatsoever. So this is yeah, we're going to build this and we're going to see if this flies. I think if I remember, the first sort of Aerobee rockets that you do, they're usually about like 2.7-3 mil. If we grab an Aerobee, whack that on the bottom, have a look. What's the rated burn time on this? It is 47 seconds. So we make this into a high pressure tank. Take that off, put it back on, and fill that up. How long is that burning for? 50 seconds, but what does it say on MechJeb? So, oh no, I swooped. Okay, right, oh, come on, let's move you over here so I don't keep doing that. Delta V stats. There we go, 47.6 seconds. That is a decent burn time for this engine. So Kanasa, can we sign up to name Kerbals or no? So in this series, I'm basically, when I get round to sending crew up into the great beyond, I'll just say in the live chat, who wants a Kerbal named after them? And the first person to reply, well, they will have a Kerbal in this series, and it should be quite interesting. Wait, what? He's alive? I'm alive? I am alive. I am alive. I am most definitely alive. I am here, except, like, well, yeah, I am here. Hello. I'm just hiding myself from this due to the fact that I want this to all be recorded. So I'm not going to be here constantly, but you will be able to hear me still. Anyway, there we go. We've got that done. I'm going to quickly grab some wings. If we do this real quick, let's do this. Place 3 on like so. Mold these so that they are nice. Remember, I do want to try and do this quick because I want to get through the early game sounding rocket stuff relatively quickly. So we'll see how this goes. What we're going to do is we're going to get the trailing edge. We're going to get rid of that, and there we go. Looks good. Well, it's starting to look good anyway. I think we are going to have to make sure that this is all relatively decent, but we'll put that there like that. And I always get people asking me, how do you like mold it like that? And it was N9 that taught me. And in order to mold them without going into that menu, you just press, I think it's G, B, and T. So like G makes you go this way if you hold it down whilst moving. B makes the root thicker and thinner, and you can also change the length, and T does it for the tip as well. It's really, really cool, and it's the best way to mold procedural wings. Please fill the avionics with electric charge. Thank you very much. I will be doing that. I will absolutely be doing that. But yes, no, that is something that we absolutely must remember to do. And you know what? As we're talking about it, why don't we do it right now? And I think what we'll do is we'll put maybe 100 units in there. That should hopefully be enough to last us a reasonable amount of time. If we look at the Kerbalism menu, that's going to be 60 minutes. That should be more than enough.
So I just do it with the handles. Yeah, I saw that. So if you click on them? No, there is a way. Is it if you press J? Yeah, these handles, I did not realize that you could move the wings with that, and it's really, really cool. I just like using GB and T now, but yeah, it's a new nice way that you can do that. Right, okay, we are, yeah, that should actually be okay. Let's just check and make sure our center of lift is below our center of mass. It is. Perfect. That is what we want to see, because then it will be aerodynamically stable and nothing will go wrong. Then what we're going to do, actually, is this will be... What should we call this? First rocket of the series, first rocket of the stream series. I'm going to go over to live chat and we'll see what everyone says. Vladimir Kerman. I love it. I love it. So 100. So Aries B1. I quite like B1 because obviously this is a Aerobee design, and yeah, it's just the standard Aerobee starting rocket. So thank you, Sandbox Gub. We're gonna go with B1 for this. I'm gonna try and do this quite quickly, so I'll try not to dilly-dally about all of the things that I ask you whilst we're doing this. Anyway, we're gonna put one of these on. We're gonna do that so that it is nice and wide. Actually, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. We want structural. What we want to do is get a small launch clamp, place that on the bottom, whack that down. And I think we'll colour this in real quick. Let's just go for... We'll go for a nice Delta Blue, like so. We'll close that. And then I think we'll make the top... We'll make it look somewhat pretty. Where is Recoloring GUI? There. We'll make this black, and then we'll grab the wings. I said we'll grab the wings, and we will make all of these black as well. And then it'll look decent. It'll look not the best thing, but at least it looks all right. And there we go. I'm quite happy with how that looks. So this is going to be our first rocket that we launch. And this should be good, theoretically. But in order to launch it, what we are going to want to do is we are going to tool all, which is going to cost us 3,000, like so. And, oh, good, no, cannot press that button. That button is not allowed. Right, we're going to save B1 and we're going to launch it, add it to the build queue. Okay, right, so it says that I've not got the parts, and in order to avoid this being buggy, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. We'll go into conventional structure, we'll go into procedural avionics, and we'll go into this. Right, small launch clamp. Hang on, am I still on the Stream Beats playlist? I am. It just sounds... Why is there the Kerbal music in the background? That's a bit weird. B color scheme, please. B color scheme. I suppose, yeah, that does make sense. So if we come into here, we can change that real quick. If we do that, we might be able to make it quite quickly. I just want it to be quite yellow. So we could go like that. There we go. Yellow and black like a B. Lovely stuff. Right, there we go. We should be able to launch that now. I need the procedural wing still. Let's go in there and quickly unlock that. There we go. Fabulous. Now we can launch. Added B1 to build list. Perfect. Right, so that's going to be our first vehicle that we send off. Then what we're going to do is, where is that little tube that I made earlier? Have I gotten rid of it? I think I have. Like an absolute fool, a buffoon. We're going to come to the hollow interstage. Whack that on there. And just do your very generic, very, very, very typical Aerobee attached to a tiny Tim. It's going to be glorious. Come on, up you go. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Let's just make sure that those are attached like so. And then we'll come in here and we will grab a tiny Tim booster, whack that on the bottom like that. I did put electric charge in there, didn't I? I did. Lovely, lovely. And we will recolor this because why not? And we'll make this B2. Because it is the second iteration of B-Rocket that we are going to do. And this should hopefully breach the Kármán line. And in order to make this look like the B2, we are, of course, going to be coming in with the lovely, lovely B color. So if I open up the recoloring GUI, I take that and then I store that color. And what we can do is we can just use that here. So open recoloring GUI, load color, lovely. And then if we get metallic black paint, look at that. It's definitely some sort of B-like rocket, and we'll bring that and we'll bring it down there. So I'm probably going to sound a bit weird today, because obviously I did speak about it in the episode of Coming Home that I just released. I am sick at the moment. I've got definitely not COVID. It's actually not COVID, because I've done about 7 LFTs, and they've all come back negative. But yeah, no, I have been sick for the past week, so my voice might sound a little bit husky, or a little bit weird, a little bit nasally, and I do sincerely apologise. But anyway, that is that all done. I really need to turn off the Kerbal music. Really need to do it, because that's actually really annoying. Okay, right, so I think what we want to do is, we've got all the tooling done, we can just launch that, B2, added to the list, I'm going to save, and we're going to leave. Lovely, Kanasa has done 7 NFTs. I mean, I don't own any NFTs. I'm not that silly to go and buy non-fungible tokens or whatever. I really don't know, I don't get the deal behind NFTs. I'm probably, because I've not read up on it or whatever, but it just seems a little bit like a farce to me, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Right, let's change the audio settings, because I don't want the music playing. Audio. Why? It's down at 0%. It shouldn't have been playing, but apparently it was. Or at least I could hear it. Okay, well, anyway, that's that all done. It feels weird not simulating anything. Why is that going to take 64 days? That's still quite a long time. I think what we can do, though, is whack some points into our VAB. So we'll just go like that, and that brings us down to 49 days. That seems about right. I mean, I could rush build this and try and get it done quicker, but I think I'm going to save the money. We're just going to get a launch in late February rather than in January, which kind of sucks a little bit, but we'll see. Refer to the B-Rockets as B-Kits instead of renaming them. B-Kit 1, B-Kit 2, so yeah, I suppose we could call them that, but let's just walk to complete and get this all launched. I can hear the music too. So I've got Spotify playing in the background, which is where I want most of my music to be coming from. But the weird thing is, oh, you know what I didn't do? Actually, no, I can change this now. Location, we can set it to, let's set it to LC1 for this small launch pad. I don't actually know, like, obviously, I know, where is it? Like, 39A, big boy. Yeah. So, I don't actually know which launch pad is where. I'm really bad at that. I'm just assuming LC1 is going to be a small one, so we're going to do that. We're going to roll this out to the pad, we're going to launch to complete, and we're going to time warp to the morning, and hopefully we should get a lovely view of B1 being launched. Kanasa, can we choose to name a Kerbal something else? Like, if I were first, could I say name it Thaddeus because that's my name, and Ed Kerman would be stupid? Yeah, you can, if you... So basically, when I ask for Kerbals in this series, let's launch this and I'll talk about it. I'll just say, like, chat, time for a Kerbal to be named. Throw in your suggestions, and basically whatever you type down, that's what we will call a Kerbal. We'll name the Kerbal after what you've put. So I wouldn't, if you wrote something, I wouldn't call it a sufficiently sized egg Kerman. It would be whatever you sent over. If you catch my drift. Nathan Kerman sounds nice. Can you name one Yukari Kerman? We'll have to see. Like, honestly, it's going to be a while before we start actually launching Kerbals in this series. There we go. This looks like a decent sized launch pad. That's perfect. Right, I guess there's no time like, oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put any scientific experiments on here because I am an idiot. Okay, well, that's a bit annoying. Nothing to be done about that, except we're going to go into the next rocket that we design and make sure that we have thermometers and barometers on here. But anyway, in 3, 2, and 1, look at that. We are launching our first ever rocket in the series. God save the Queen. Could you name one Lancelot Kerman named after my cat? Like I said, we probably, it depends on who's here at the live stream when we get to it. Also, is the rocket noise a little bit too loud for my voice? Because it does sound very loud in my ears. Kanasa, will I be doing planes? Absolutely not. Not in this series. Due to the fact that I'm not going to be able to simulate anything, it means that testing planes is just going to be an absolute no-no. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's a bit too loud. Yeah, okay, cool. We will turn that down a little bit. Let's turn the master down to like 30. We'll apply that. And how is that compared to how I am? A bit loud, but not extremely bad. Very loud. The rocket sound is not loud enough. Louder. Yes, it's very loud. Okay, yeah. Well, hopefully this is a little bit better. There we go. We burnt all the way. We got up to 75,000 meters. Lovely. Obviously. Oh, okay. Yep. No, that's fine. We're only going to get science above 40,000 meters due to the changes in RO. That means that low science is no longer a thing, but we should hopefully be able to get a little bit of science from our telemetry unit. But whether we get enough to gain an entire science point, now that does remain to be seen. It would be a real shame if we don't get any research off of our first launch, but it's going to be tight. We have just reached our apogee, well, in 10 seconds, and we've got 0.6 science, so we might be able to get over a science point by the time we get back down. That was really dumb of me. I should have added a thermometer and a barometer, but, you know, I didn't think about these things, and that's exactly where Hyper-Realism Overhaul gets you. Usually I would simulate this kind of stuff, and I'd be like, yes, it's fine, yes, we can check it out in Sims, but I'm not allowed to do that. I'm absolutely not allowed to do that, so all of these silly little mistakes, they are going to, well, bite me in the arse, if I'm going to be honest. Ganasa, if you kill a Kerbal, I will donate 10 euros. We're not going to be killing any Kerbals in this stream. We're not going to be using Kerbals at all in this stream, I imagine. First time that we see Kerbals will be when we send them to orbit, which is going to be quite some time, I imagine. Science point, yes, we did get the 1 science point we needed, and we are going to come crashing down into the sea. Lovely, very successful first launch, even though it says catastrophic failure. But everything is good. All right, so we're going to go back to the Space Center, and we're going to go make some edits to B2. So, when Kanasa says something and it sounds like Kerbals are tools, Kerbals are tools, they're tools for my amusement. I'm going to use them in any way that I possibly can. I was doing a very evil hand rub there, shaking my head, doing a bit of an evil genius laugh, but obviously no one can see because I've not got my face up on this stream, which is weird. Usually I'm there looking all chipper and happy that I'm mass murdering everyone. Oh, something survived. Okay, well, we might as well recover that. But what we're going to do is we are going to come into here. We are going to edit this real quick. Make sure we've got science on this second launch. Can you donate? There should be an option, I think, to... I don't know. Can you donate? Yeah, there's you can do super chats. I think I do have something else as well. I can't remember what it's called, but I've never properly set it up. If you donate as well, I think... if I've set it up properly, you might get some funny stuff come up. I've just realised that's going to balls up my recording, but oh well. I'll have to explain that in a funny way in the video if anyone does decide to donate. Don't feel like you have to, honestly. Anything is appreciated, but it's not required? I don't know. Anyway, okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to quickly come into here and come to configure experiments, and we will come in here. Put in a thermometer and a barometer, like so. I've just realised I've done that completely the wrong way. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. And we will, yeah, that should be all good. We will save the edits, and that should be more than capable of getting us to breach the Kármán line. 100 kilometers, it will be great. It's been a while since I've been in one of these. Hello, Micro, welcome to the stream. It's been a while since I've done a stream, to be honest. It's been about 2 months, I think. Why is the game being really laggy? I don't like this. This is a little bit worrying. Okay, but anyway, we completed our first launch. Now what we can do is we can come and have a look and grab Kármán line. And we'll also take altitude sounding rocket low, which we need to get above. Yeah, so we might as well take that because that's an extra 5,000 funds that we get for nothing if we complete the Kármán line, which is going to be beautiful. Okay, so we've got a bit of money as well, and we've also got a science point that we need to spend. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend all of that, and we will place one into the VAB, and then we'll place one into research and development. We'll come into here, and we'll have a look at what we can start unlocking. Usually I like to go for this first, because we do get a few decent upgrades for this. This post-war rocketry testing and post-war material science, these are the 2 nodes that we are going to need in order to go 3,000 kilometers downrange. So we might as well start off with that and that. We'll get that going now. And hopefully, that's going to take us, what, 127 days. So it's going to take us 47 days to build this. So we will launch that, we'll get another science point, and we will start unlocking the materials science node. So we could also think about going into the vehicle assembly building now and working on a bigger rocket, although I've only got 13,000. Might not be the best of ideas, but nah, you know what we're going to do it. We're going to see if we can make something a little bit bigger that will start getting us the more scientific contracts and the better scientific contracts. Kanasa, thoughts on no more avionics stacking? I don't mind it, to be honest. I've played a RP-1 game with the new avionics stacking like mechanics, and it didn't really bother me in the slightest. It doesn't really change the way I designed either, so I guess that was kind of nice. Right, so do we have these science thingy-majiggies? We do, we have them already. So we will design them around this. If we put an early film camera here like this, we'll get some avionics on here. And we'll also attach parachutes to this so we can recover these. If we change this to a smooth cone and we'll make the top 0, we'll make the bottom 1.25, which I believe is the diameter of this. Like so, and get that up like that. Nice, big, and chunky. And yeah, this needs to be outside of anything. We can't cover this up, otherwise it won't work, which is a little bit of a shame, because this looks kind of rubbish compared to what we have got going on here. But we'll place a ring decoupler there. But first, what I'm actually going to do is we're going to come and grab a parachute, place one of those underneath like so. Grab that, put that there, and bring this up like this. Get this. Make sure that this is set to a science core. Come into tank UI. Give this maybe 1,000 electric charge. And we will also put some sounding payload in here, and we can get 116 sounding payload. Lovely. Lovely stuff. And then what we'll do is we will make sure that that's 1.25. And actually, one thing before we do that. So, and the bees are quite pretty. Black Rocket of Allah. Wait, what's that in relation to? So, FTL Design Bureau, hi, welcome. Kanasa, thoughts on? I already read that. It's a big bee. Name it Bumblebee. I mean, we're not going to be using the aerobees for this rocket anymore. I mean, we could do potentially, maybe, theoretically, but I think we're going to be using the A4 for this, absolutely. So what did I just do there? I want to check the weight, 0.278 tons, and what we want to do is come into actions and make sure that this parachute is configured correctly. So we'll go for 6 meters per second. That's fine. Apply settings. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Although, actually, let's just go for 0.3 there, and we'll apply that. Cool. There we go. I don't trust the automated way of doing things. So there we go. This is our payload, and what we're going to do is we oh dear. So I suppose we could still make this bee coloured, because there were people saying that, yeah, keep with the bee theme, and this could be called the Bumblebee, I guess. The Bumblebee, even though we're not going to be using aerobees anymore for this. Okay, right, where is recoloring GUI? There. Let's make it nice and shiny and black on the top. Cool stuff. Now, it's time to make ourselves a rocket out of this. So we're going to go for 1.25 at the top, and I think what we'll do is either go for 1.5 or 1.8. 1.8 usually is better for later on down the line, but it's a bit bad for the first iteration of the A4 or the RD101. We'll use the RD101 actually, RD100. Purely because this is a little bit too big for this engine. Like, we won't make full use out of this, but still, this, when we upgrade this to the 101, we want a 1.8 diameter, otherwise it looks ridiculous and, like, really stubby or really, really, really long, which I don't like personally. So, what's the hotkey to switch snapping on and off? C only increases snapping angle. I don't actually know. Shift C brings it down, up C brings it, and if you just press C, brings it up. That's all I do. I didn't realize there was a hotkey that could automatically turn it off. I know in regular KSP without editor extensions, it just does that because there's only snapping or no snapping. Right, okay, let's have a look at this, and we'll fill that up with that. How much burn time do I get out of the RT100? I get 70 seconds. How much burn time if I come over to MechJeb? Let's bring Delta V stats up, and we'll change it to that. 103 seconds, that's way too much. Way too much. Yeah, see, this is where, realistically, 1.5 would be really nice. But do I want to tool two different types of tank? That is the question, and the answer is usually no. But I guess maybe we will do that. We'll do a 1.5 to begin with, and then we'll move up to 1.8. And there we go. We've got that all lovely looking like so. That'll be our film camera. All we need to do now is come and grab ourselves some procedural wings, and we'll make 4 of these bad boys at the bottom, and we'll bring them in and hopefully get this all nice and working properly. And if we go for something like so, and we'll bring this, we'll make this a little bit wider, like that. We'll also come here. Usually as well, one thing that I do like doing with these kind of early designs, I quite like putting a payload adapter under the bottom of there, but it does make the rocket incredibly expensive. And to be honest, I think I need to save as much money as possible in these early days, right? So that is obviously not going to work. And one thing that I also really do need to bear in mind with this as well is what happens when we lose all the fuel. Yeah, the weight all drops down to the engine. So realistically, I want these to be somewhere where that, yeah, look at that. We need, wow, that's going even lower. That's interesting. How big can we make these before? Yeah, see, that looks kind of silly. It looks very silly. But I guess if it's silly and it works, does that mean it's silly at all? We go for maybe something like that. Maybe make this a little bit more down. Go like that. Oh, wow, we've made that super thick. That is chonky. That is real chonky. But yeah, we'll go for something like that. And that should be... This does not look phallic in the slightest. Ali, no, it's not silly. It's not silly. They were super thick. They absolutely were super thick. So, HRO is just a nickname. It's just a very hard version of RO. Basically, yeah, no, we're not doing any simulations, no reverts, no quick saves, no quick loads. Principia is installed. Basically, it's the rule set that So Not the Hero Type came up with for when he was doing his streams before, and I thought it sounded like quite a nice, fun challenge. Something fun to do. So, right, that is that all sorted. We can fill that up and we can see that that is going to be relatively stable. Because this does not have a hugely high thrust to weight ratio, what I am going to do is we are going to spin this ever so slightly so it doesn't go all over the place, but I don't want to spin it too much, so that will probably be enough just there. Yeah, and there we go. This will be, this will hopefully achieve flight space, and then we'll be able to parachute it down. Okay, I think that is everything that I do need to do for this design. So what we're going to do is we are going to come in and recolor it all, and hopefully I have not forgotten anything. So we want to load the color here. Oh, the lovely bee, and we'll also do this. And I think if we load that color there, and then what we can do is we can get black metallic all around it, and look at that. It really is just like the bumblebees I see flying around my garden in the middle of summer, except it is 12 tons. So if I saw a 12-ton bumblebee, I think I might be quite scared. Let's have a quick look, make sure that we got everything. I think we do. This is science core. We need experiments in here. So we are going to put in a thermometer and a barometer, like so. And that should be all we need for that. We will do another design of this that is going to be... have a life thingy majiggy. I can't remember the name of it. The biological sample capsule. So yeah, they probably have bees in there. We're sending bees up on the bee. It's like beeception. Yeah, no. Lots and lots of bees. Kanasa, don't be scared of a 12-ton bumblebee. It's not going to bite you. I mean, not unless I piss it off. If I go and, like, poke a stick at it, I think it might get a little bit annoyed and try and sting me. Anyway, that is this all done. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this bee kit 3. Was that the... what Sandbox guy was saying, the naming convention of this series? I think it was. Yeah, we're gonna no, we want that to go there, and we also are going to want to have some launch clamps on this. So maybe if we just grab ourselves a couple in this direction and this direction, that should be all good. Lovely stuff. And we'll bring that down, make sure that we are completely fueled. Yes, we are. That should detach. That should go off to space. We've got sounding payload, which, to be honest, we don't really need to begin with, so we'll get rid of that. And everything of that should be all good. Let me just go quickly through some checks. I've not got better tanks than that at the moment. That is all okay. We do need to tool it. We do have electric charge. We do have science experiments. And we don't have a better service module. I feel the need to cough because I am sick and it's really difficult trying not to cough at the moment. Okay, right, so we are going to tool all of this up. It's going to cost 590. Bloody hell. It's going to take ages. It's going to take... How long is that going to take? 111 days! Blimey, that's a long time. How much is it going to cost to tool? 11,454. You know what? I'm not going to tool that yet. I'm going to see if we can breach the Kármán line first, because if the next rocket that we launch fails, and we spend all of our money on this, we're going to be a bit boned. So we're going to save that. We're not going to launch it yet. We've designed it, but at least I know that we can come straight to that. This stream be like Kanasa. B. Exactly. Kanasa, it's been a long time. The best KSP engineer is back. Thank you for those kind words. If you carry on watching this stream, I'm not sure if you would agree with that by the end, but we will have to see. We will definitely have to see. And obviously, I keep saying, like, people are joining in the stream. I am here. I am actually here. If I pop in, hello. I'm just recording this whilst I'm playing it, so I don't want my face to be over the footage. So that's why, like, the game and the chat do go whilst I am actually playing. Anyway, so we are going to be launching B2 in 47 days. Hopefully, everything should be good. God, how many times could I say B in the course of this live stream? Someone start a counter every time I say B, even by accident, like be good, like something like that. I'm sure it will be quite a lot. So we're going to warp to complete. We're still in April, the 9th of April. So in 6 days' time. Wait, no, it's the 3rd. Yeah, it's the 3rd. So, yeah, 9th of April, 1951. And we're going to be launching our second rocket, which is going to be the B2. I did make sure that I put more science on this, so hopefully this should go a little bit better. So Kanasa webcam poggers. I've had a webcam for ages. I've had one for over a year and a half now. It's just yes, no, I'm not here at the moment because recording this, trying to, well, I don't want my face in the recorded end product video that I will be putting out for this. It's going to be a meme video in the style that I did the install video, except it's going to be an RP-1 run without simulations with the Hyper-Realism Overhaul rule set, so it should be quite funny, hopefully. All right, we need to sort out our staging. So we want that to go there, and then we want that to do that. Yep, that looks absolutely fine. Now, I hate doing these designs because you have to be so quick. So yeah, we fire this up and then we immediately have to be like, oh, quick, turn on all of the things, stage everything. So if you, I think it's that. Hang on, where is it? One of these is really cool. I'm not sure if we can do it, not being close enough to it. Where is it? Is it this one? No, I think, where is it? One of the launch pads moves if you click it. I can't remember where it is. It's... I'm not going to find it, am I? But yeah, one of them moves and it's very cool. Is it over here? No? I'm going to give up looking for this in a minute, but you know, I just wanted to see if I could see it. I'm sure Katniss knows all about this because Katniss is the one that put all of this together. But yeah, no, I can't remember which launch pad it is, and I'm not seeing it anywhere. And there's two that are very close next to each other, and they move. It's very cool. Flag doesn't feel good. This launch will definitely go off without a hitch. Yeah, that flag is having a bit of a bad time. Katniss's Cape mod. It's amazing, Katniss's Cape mod. It looks so bloody fantastic. Like, honestly, top work. Even if you are a subpar mod maker, absolutely cracking work. And I don't really mean that. That was just a joke for that video. Right, anyway, enough talking. Let's launch this and hope everything goes okay. So, in 3, 2, 1, go! And let's fire off. And I think that was pretty successful. We are oscillating a little bit, which is a little bit of a concern, but as long as this engine remains true and doesn't cut out and lasts and flies, we should be able to breach the command line with this design. I'm hoping. Theoretically, maybe. We'll have to see. I'm not going to use the Cape mod. I see no... What was that? Oh, I'm assuming that's the Tiny Tim blowing up behind us. That was a little bit of a worry. So it's just nice. Like, obviously, there isn't really any, like, practical use to it, but it just looks really, really nice. So I probably should be, like, getting rid of the screen for this, because this is going to be on a final recording, and this is, like, the first time that we breach space. There we go. We cut out 122,000 meters, which means we are going to breach the Kármán line, and we are going to complete that contract. Am I doing the science? I am doing the science. So yeah, we've just got a nice long wait up to 121,000 meters, and then we're going to watch this come crashing back down. To the up! To the up! I bet $1 it would fail, but it did not. It was perfect, and everything went according to plan. Yes, no, everything is good. To the moon! I mean, yeah, eventually we will be going to the moon. Bitcoin bros, yes. But not in this episode. Probably not. We'll see. Or this live stream. Yes, I know that it can affect structural integrity, but I do not care. I do not give a damn, because look at us. This isn't going to wibble wobble and fall apart like a mad thing. No, it's all going to be good. It's going to be good. First, be on the moon. I mean, we should definitely land some sort of B-shaped device on the moon in this series. Have I seen the Cryptoland thing? It's epic. No, I have not. Karnasa! I need you to press Alt and F4 at the same time to do something. Yes, Alt F4. Isn't that like the infinite fuel glitch or what? No, game night. No. I know what Alt F4 is going to do, and it's not going to be very pretty for the stream. I mean, this is likely to break in many ways, this install. I'm playing on 1.12.3 at the moment. It is supported now, but when I was setting this install up, I did crash a couple of times, which never happened on 1.10.1, just saying. So we'll see how this goes. I don't need outside encouragement to make the game break. Anyway, we're coming down ridiculously quick now, and it looks like we're going to bomb the Cape. Yes, this little section of road here, and bang! Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, I thought some bits survived. Anyway, we were able to, successfully launch that. I probably should have gotten rid of the heads-up display for that as well. Oopsie daisy. I'll learn. It's been a while since I've done any sort of cinematics, so I always forget to get rid of that. Right, so we're going to go back to the Space Center, and we're going to see about building that beacon number 3. I spent most of yesterday putting RP-1 to work with 12.3. I mean, this is the first time that I tried to install it, and it did seem to work, and it has seemed to work. It's just that I seem to be experiencing more crashes than I usually would. Kanasa, you missed my copy pasta meme. Scroll a bit up. Where? Bees shouldn't be able to fly according to the law of aviation because their wings are too small proportionally to their bodies, but they fly anyways because they don't understand English. Exactly. Bees just don't give a damn. Everyone knows that bees speak Hungarian only, and only Hungarian. So why would they listen to the rules of English or the rules of physics? Or I don't know. I didn't see what that was. Yeah, it was. Love the Bee movie. Have you seen the Bee movie? But every time, what is it? Like a bee is mentioned, it speeds up. I can't remember what it is. But yes, a very, very famous YouTube shitpost video, which is quite funny, and it's only about like 5 minutes long because it just gets to ridiculous, blinding speeds. Okay, well, we've got no vessels in production at the moment, but we do have 81,000, which is fabulous. We can come to mission control. We can definitely pick that up. Downrange milestone, that is going to be something that we are going to want to do quite soon as well. If we unlock this, that will be more than sufficient technology to actually do that. And I think we're not going to bother going up here because I'm not going to do any sort of planes on these series. So I think the next thing that we do want to get is early tracking systems for the better avionics. So let's get that real quick. And then we'll also, maybe that's like 7. Yeah, that's 7. We can't afford that. We could go for better early rocketry. But to be honest, it's going to take a while to research. I think I'm better off going for early solids because I am going to want these separation motors. So that is definitely something that we do want. And then the next time we get science, we can think about picking up early rocketry, which is going to be glorious. We should get a lot of science from our next launch because we are going to be recovering it, but Let's have a look. Let's see. Do I want the downrange milestone? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I mean, we get a nice advance, but there might be better things that we can do. No, I'm going to go for it. We're going to do it. We're going to pick it up because then we get a nice advance on that. And what we'll do is we'll come in here and we will upgrade our rocket. We'll make sure that it's all tooled and all of that, and then we'll get that to launch, and then we'll see how much money we have left after that. Do it! Do it! Yes, well, we have picked that up, which is going to be great. Let's come to B-Kit 3. It contains locked and experimental parts. Oh, no. Anyway, let's unlock that RD100 over here. There we go. That should now no longer... Oh, wait, no. We need the science too. So if we come in here, we'll buy the early film camera. We'll also buy the biological sample because we are going to need that as well. Right, so with that being done, without further ado, let's tool this. 11,454. Yep, we can afford that. And we are going to launch. It's going to take... we need to unlock all of those as well, apparently. Fine. Yes, sure, I'll do that. Okay, right, so stability enhancer, which is there. We needed the ring decoupler, which is not that. It's there. And we also needed... I can't remember what else we needed. What did we need? Parachute. Okay, acknowledge. So the reason why, like, I don't like clicking that, unlock one part for 0 funds and build vessels, that always seems to bug and spend way more money than you would like. So I tend to come in here and actually unlock them all by myself. Right, B-Kit 3 to build list. That's good. So that should hopefully fly. And I think what I will actually do at the same time is add that to building plans so we can just churn a load of these out. Now, whilst we're in here, what we are going to do is actually work on our... Before we come in here, we'll make this a little bit smaller. Our biological sample thingy-majiggy as well, because it will be useful to have that being built at the same time. And yeah, this is just going to save us a little bit of time down the line. Right, so if we go bottom like so, we'll just make this maybe like that. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit smaller, but what we can actually do is grab a conventional structure like so, and we'll make this a cone. And make that the top shall be... Is that only 3? It's 4. 4, and we'll make the bottom 1.25 because that's what we've got going at the moment. And then we can do something like this. Get rid of that RP-1 thing and bring that down like so. It does look a little bit janky, but yeah, we can fill this up if we come into high pressure, I believe. Tank UI, we can come to sounding payload, except we're not going to put any in there at the moment, and then this will be just like our basic sounding rocket that sends loads and loads and loads of sounding payload to wherever we want. If we come in here and place that in there like that, make sure... no! Yeah, no, come on. I believe in you. Why is C not working? There we go, C's working now, and we only want one. We'll place that in... Are we on absolute? We are on absolute. So let's make sure that's dead center and bring that down like so. Lovely stuff. There we go. And now we've got a second variant of sounding rocket that we can launch. We'll open the recoloring GUI and make sure that the sides of this are yellow like the bee. Lovely stuff. Canassa, I don't think this can land on the moon. Somehow, game night, I also don't think this will be able to land on the moon, but we can have hope. We can be very cautiously optimistic. Right, so that's going to take 101 days to make. We'll sort that staging out like so. Yep, there we go. And we'll tool all. It's going to cost us an additional 5,000, but that's fine. And this will be B-Kit number 4, the 4th B-Kit that we have, and we'll launch one of those as well, and we'll come out. Do I play Hearts of Iron 4? I have played Hearts of Iron 4, and actually, I was playing it a little bit over this week. Playing as everyone that I could. I also tried to play the modern... Oh, what was it? The modern mod for it, but it was really, really janky. I've got most of the expansions for it. I think I'm missing the most recent one, which kind of updates the Soviets. But yeah, no, it's a good fun game. I do like Paradox Grand Strategies. I play like Crusader Kings as well. EU... I've not played that in a while because it's a little bit dated now, but I'm looking for, apparently Victoria 3 is coming out soon, or should be coming out soon, which will be quite exciting, because I have got Vicky 2, but I just never play it because it's very, very old. And Paradox games, they do date quite quickly. Right, so we've got 120,000. I think maybe it might be worth thinking about building a new launch pad for 70,000. Because we are going to need one of these. It's going to take 717 days. And I think we are going to need a 60-ton one in order to get to orbit. So I think we will do that now. Because we have the money. We have the funds. Oh, do I want to? Yeah, no, I do. But what should we call the second launch pad? I don't know. I also play Kaiser Reach and the Great War. I've never played any mod other than the modern one. I should try some of them. Because I've heard good things about Kaiser Reich. Just by looking at like mods on the internet. So knock knock, it's me. I was doing compass and straight edge constructions. Hello Ziggy Kerman, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Hyper-Realism Overhaul, which is going to be very, very bad. Right, anyway, launchpad, Hotspine 4, more like Charles. I mean, excuse me, I have mentioned that I am sick. There's no way of like converting people to your ideologies in that game, is there? I suppose you can like follow national ideas that do stuff like that, but I don't think so. We're just going to call this Launchpad 60 whilst we want to get this done. Would you like to build it? Yes. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think there is. There may be, but I'm not aware of there being anything like that. Okay, not like RimWorld where you can forcibly like do all kinds of crazy things. And Crusader Kings, to be fair, as well. You can convert people to your religion and make them follow your beliefs and all of that, which is it's very fun. Going and, you know, invading the Holy Land and converting them all. Right, anyway, I am going to not put any points into the tracking station or there yet. No, we're going to maybe do that, and I think we'll start. How long is that going to take? 111 days. That's quite a long time. Oh, I think we'll put one in there and then we'll put one more in there, and that's still going to be 100 days, and there's nothing really we can do about that now. And we need to wait. We've got 170 days before we can start building our 3,000 kilometers downrange rocket. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll warp to complete and we'll try and get this done as quickly as possible. Post-war rocketry testing is going to be the next thing that we pick up. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. So we get better engines now, which is going to be fabulous. And then we're going to get Beakit 3 out. And hopefully this should go off successfully. Let's roll this out. And this will be breach space and return safely. Hopefully. Okay. Let's warp to complete. Let's warp to sunrise. And let's get this launched. Seems hyper-realism includes NASA being broke. I mean, I always like to play around my money. I like to kind of toe the line when it comes to money, because that's the only way that you can really do things at a relatively good speed. I'm not a speedrunner of the game. I don't know all of the techniques to really like super fast speedrun. I've never really checked it out and seen what other people are doing, but I still like to get quite good times. Like I want to beat historical times. And in order to do that, you have to really play, like, you have to spend your money as you're getting it. You can't have, like, stockpiles of cash. No, that's really silly. So, well, now I want to download RSS KSP. It is good fun. It is good fun. And, yeah, it's hard to get into to begin with, but there's many suitable guides online. I think I've done a few guides. I was thinking about doing some new guides as well, more in the meme-style format, but obviously, I haven't been uploading because, well, I was sick. My mum was sick. I was sick. I entered, well, I was very, very unwell for for about a week and a half because my insulin pump failed on me. And yeah, I entered something called diabetic ketoacidosis, DKA, which is really horrible. My body was poisoned. And yes, I was in a bit of a bad state. Everything was terrible, but I'm doing a lot better now. But it did mean also that I had to catch up with loads of uni work, which is why I haven't really been doing any YouTube stuff. But I am back now for a little bit before I go back to uni in like 3 weeks. Okay, and have to revise for my exams, so that's going to be fun. Anyway, Beakit number 3. We're going to make sure that, oh god damn, oh no, I do have temperature scans. Lovely. We'll get telemetry, temperature. We'll get that started, and we're going to launch Beakit number 3 in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. We have ignition on that engine. There we go. And we're going to detach the clamps. And hopefully this doesn't go tits up, but it very well might be. Kanasa, name the pad above pad 69. We can do. We absolutely can do. I suppose it's like launch pad 60, so maybe it is quite close. Kanasa, hope and I'm sure that your diabetes will be defeated. I mean, diabetes is something that I'm going to be living with for the entirety of my life. Let's actually get rid of this, and let's also turn the volume down a little bit more, because that's still quite loud. Okay, there we go. Come on. There we go. That's a little bit better. I can hear myself. I can hear myself. My final exams are coming up. About a month left. Well, good luck with those one Mandarin. I hope you do well. Yeah, I've still got a year left after this, but I've got a lot of exams coming up in May. I think I've got 4 exams on back-to-back days, which isn't going to be fun. It's not going to be fun in the slightest. I've got an exam on my mum's birthday as well, which is also not the best. And then, yeah, as soon as my exam finished, 3 days later, I'm going to be going to New York. So that's going to be interesting. I've never been to New York before, so I'm quite excited to go and see the sights, be a proper tourist, go and visit the Statue of Liberty, wear a I Heart New York shirt, and just be as cringe tourist as possible. Okay? But yeah, no, there's things that I'm looking forward to doing. Right, so our engine has cut out. It does look like we're doing quite well on the height. We're going to hit 370,000 meters. We are going to space today, ladies and gentlemen. We have absolutely smashed all previous records, and we are going to be going to space. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff, and we'll get a load of science from this as well. And what we're going to do is we are going to decouple now. Yeet! And we will arm that parachute. Cool. And now, it's just a long wait until we get back down. Kanasa, do you think KSP 2 will ever come out? I really would like to think that it will. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to come out this year. I'm a little bit... yeah, it could do, it might not. I'm hoping it does. I'm a little bit apprehensive, but we'll have to see how it goes. But, yeah, no, I think it will definitely come out next year. If it doesn't come out this year. Obviously, we've been getting quite a few update videos. There was the procedural radiators one not that long ago, which looked quite cool. At least we're getting updates, although I would, and I've said this before in a live stream, I would prefer they did it the way they did KSP 1, but that's just because I'm impatient to get my hands on it. I was playing KSP 1 in, like, really early beta. I picked KSP 1 up in 2013, so I've been playing it way before it got released, and I kind of wish they'd gone down that route for KSP 2 as well, because then that way I can get my grubby mitts on KSP 2 a lot earlier on, but no, unfortunately not. They've opted for the closed route this time. Oh, it's a bit of a shame, but oh well. No orbit, but space. Yes, no, we're still quite a way off of orbit yet. That will maybe happen in this live stream. We'll have to see. How long have I been streaming for? I can't even check because my Mac isn't functioning properly. I've got the chat up, but I can't actually see how long I've been streaming for. So that's going to be interesting. Did I arm this? I did arm that, yeah. And now we just have to wait for this to come down. But usually, I said before, maybe like 3 to 5 hours is kind of where I aim for first orbit. And obviously, because I'm live streaming this, I tend to talk. And when I talk, I kind of don't do it as quickly. Like, if I was just doing this on my own, I would probably be super fast time warping through all of this, like ×4 physical time warp. But because this is a good point for me to just, you know, like relax a little bit, and it just gives me time to talk. If I wasn't streaming this, yes, no, I don't talk generally when I play games. I just shut up and I just, like, sit there and play, determined. But obviously, because I am live streaming, I do have to talk, and I have to try and be entertaining. Not that I am, or I don't know, you might disagree with me, but I think I'm funny sometimes. Every now and then. It has been known. It's been about an hour. It's been about an hour so far. Oh, wow, that's actually not too bad, considering I've designed... what, 4 vehicles, 4 launch vehicles, kind of. Oh god, no, don't fall apart. And yeah, we've had a few launches as well. We've got a few contracts done. Maybe we could go for first orbit in this stream. It'll be interesting. It's going to be touch and go. Imagine talking to yourself like this every time you play a game. So when I first started my YouTube channel, I actually found it really difficult to talk about what I was doing. The first series that I did was my Kingdom of Beck RimWorld one, and usually when I do play, I am just there, sat, dead silent. I don't say anything. I'm like there, focused, full on concentration face. But in order to do those kind of like commentary RimWorld videos, I was like, well, I have to talk whilst I'm playing. And it was a skill that I had to learn. Like, how do I talk about what I'm doing whilst I'm playing the game? And it's something that you do have to pick up. And I think I picked it up relatively quickly. And obviously doing live streaming is kind of like that as well. But then you also have like you guys in the chat, which I can have a look at, and you can help me out because I can have a look and see what you're saying, and I can respond to comments. But yeah, no, learning how to talk over the game is definitely something that is something. It's weird. It's a weird skill to have. Not sure if it's going to be a useful skill for me in the future, but we'll see. Would you rather hear silence? That's the point of YouTube, isn't it? What's the point of YouTube? I'm not sure. Hi, Kanye. So when did RP update for 1.12.3? I don't know. I just looked at the RP-1 page the other day and I noticed that it was on 1.12.3, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Let's download it and let's try it out. And hopefully nothing goes terribly wrong. Okay, we're not at the Cape anymore. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. So we're just going to wait for this. Look at it spin. Look at it spin. Look at it spin. That's so spinny. It's a real spinny boy. It's a real boy. Yeah, no, it's spinning quite dramatically though. So I think what we will do is, yeah, we're only going like 4.9 meters per second. We will time warp this. Oh my god, what just happened? Okay, no, we're good. It's just, it doesn't like the ×4 time warp, so I think we'll leave it maybe at ×2, and we'll just have to wait the amount of time that it takes to get down. Oh no, my mum has just texted me. So it always crashes. It always crashes. That's not good. That's not good stuff. Flippity floppity, your spin is my property. Thank you, Katniss, for that amazing rhyme. But here we are, coming down nice and gently, and bonk. There we go. Safely recovered something that has been to the heights of space. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. So, wait, it's F1 is screenshot, F2 is bring the HUD back up. Lovely, awesome. So, if we come in here and do a normal recovery, we should be able to get quite a bit of science from that. How are you all doing? Hello, Siren001, welcome to the stream. So, Kanasa, when was the last time you played KSP stock? Oh, quite a long time ago. A really long time ago. I did play it probably about a year ago, I reckon. This was the last time I played stock KSP. I don't know, I did the, like, playing KSP. Wow, we got 26 science. Yeah, I did the, like, live streams with Alisea. I think I have played stock since then. And obviously I'm doing Coming Home as well, which is, it's not stock, but it's not got the Realism Overhaul mechanic. Why black? Wait, have we got an eclipse? Why is that black? Where has the darkness come from? Why darkness? Why are you here? Is that like something blocking the sun? I can't actually see the sun. But that's a really like confined space. Is that the clouds that are doing that? I see you say clouds, but that's a very odd dark patch for a patch of cloud. But it might be the clouds. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go into upgrades. We've got one upgrade point available from the science that we've gained, and we're going to whack that into research and development. Because I tend to, when I get upgrades from science, I tend to whack those straight in R&D. Anyway, did we complete anything? We did. We got the reach suborbital and return, so we got a bit of money from that as well. Which also means we unlock these. Low space biological experimentation, which we are going to do. Reach 100 kilometers with biological sample and 35 units of sounding payload there and recover that. Yep, that's perfect. and then low space film return. We need to go downrange with these as well, so we need to make sure that our next one is capable of going downrange. But first, what we're going to do is we are going to pick that up, because that is the one that we do have currently being constructed. But in order to fulfill the contract, we are going to need to fill this up with a bit of sounding payload. Kanasa, if you can check Discord, general chatting, also everyone join his Discord. Sono used to plug his Discord, and now I am the plugger man. So I'm not sure if Sono is going to come along to these streams. I know obviously he has quit social media and done all of that, but I do still hear from him every now and then, which is nice. I'm not sure if he'll be along to any of these streams, but yeah, it is sad. I will miss his face on Discord, but he does pop in and say hello every now and then, which is kind of nice. So Armageddon, was it a giant meteor like reaching for us? Is that what was happening? I'm not sure. It was just a large black spot in the middle of Cape Canaveral. It's obviously the Russians have found us, the Soviets have found us, found our space program and want to destroy it. Or yes, no, we're not playing for all Kerbal kind yet. that is something I'm looking forward to joining though. So we need 35 units of sounding payload, so we can just do that. That'll be fine. We can save the edits and we can come out of here. Is this a new playthrough? Yes, this is. This is going to be my Hyper-Realism Overhaul playthrough. And the rules for this are no reverts, no quick saves, no quick loads, no matter what. No simulations. RP-1 with Principia. It's so not the hero types rule set. It was meant to provide a challenge for someone that's already quite comfortable with RO. And yeah, no, it is. It's going to be quite a cool challenge to do, and I think we should be able to manage to do it quite well. Right, so we are building the next one of these. I think before we spend our money, what we are going to do though is spend our research points, and we are going to go for that. We are also going to get early rocketry. We're going to go for basic rocketry. We'll go for avionics prototypes, early science, and we've got 8 points left, which is not enough to get anything. Oh no, that's a real shame. Yeah, we need 10 for this, and I think we'll save those 8 science points and try and pick up either these two, because these are going to be something that we do want. I suppose I could get supersonic plane development for the better wings. That might be something that we do want to do. Screw it. We'll go for it. We'll do it. We'll get it, and we'll see. Slow saves allowed? Absolutely. Yes, slow saves. I mean, I am a bit of a slow person, so if we weren't allowing slow saves, then I would be really, really done for. The black is moving. It's moving. It's gone over there. Maybe it is a cloud. Kind of looks a little bit like a plane or a shark. Like, there's the head, there's the fin, and then it kind of gets a little bit narrower there, and there's another fin, and we get some sort of massive tail kind of feature going on. It's a bit strange, though. It must be a cloud. That has to be what it is. Right. Okay, so when do we unlock post-war material science? Okay, in 67 days. So we get that before we build the Beer Kit 4, or the Beer Cat 4. Oh dear, yeah, I misread that completely. But yeah, so we get that before that. So what we will do is we will build this up, but as soon as we unlock that, we will start making our 3,000 kilometer downrange rocket. So we are going to warp to complete for that, and then we're going to warp to complete again, and then we should get that science up. Lovely. And we are in September at the moment. Now we've got that done. I didn't spend any money, damn it. No, that's a waste of time. I think we'll spend that much, and then we'll build the new rocket. We'll put 1 into the VAB, and we'll also put 1 into research and development. There we go. But now what we're going to do is we are going to work on our 3,000 kilometers downrange. Kanasa, did you watch Rick and Morty? And if you did, try to build a rocket from the show. Did you ever got inspired by Rick and Morty to build a rocket? So I have watched Rick and Morty. I haven't watched the most recent series, though, the one that's just come out. And I think I haven't watched half of the last series as well. There aren't that really that many kind of like rockety kind of things. I mean, there's obviously Rick's spaceship car kind of thing. But yeah, there's not really anything that you could kind of make in KSP. I suppose maybe you could. One thing that I was kind of thinking of doing, although I'm not sure if I should. So in Coming Home, in Beyond Home Planet Pack, there is a planet called Rock, which is like it's a rocky planet far out in the solar system, I really, for the memes and to lols, wanted to send a... No, I do want that on there. What we want to do is we want to upgrade this to the XASR. Yeah, no, I wanted to send like an open hand kind of shape. And it'd be like slapping Rock, brackets Chris, with a hand, you know, like Will Smith beating up Chris Rock. I just thought it would have been funny, slapping Rock with a hand-shaped rocket, because, you know, current affairs and all of that pays well to be current when you're doing a YouTube channel. I am not current at all. Right, so we're going to remove all tanks. We're going to fill that up with the correct mixture. Is that a correct mixture? Remove all tanks. Fill that up. There we go. That's going to give us 29 seconds of burn. 28 seconds of burn. How long does that engine burn for? Let's get rid of some of this rubbish and we'll have a Luke. So the second upgrade burns for 40 seconds. So we need to make this bigger. We need to make this much bigger. So we want that to be about there. Lovely, 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 lovely stuff. And I don't think we need to spin stabilize this, which will be nice. It'll save us on a little bit of delta V, hopefully, or, well, I don't know. I'm fairly sure that we won't need to spin stabilize this, but we'll have to see when we launch it, maybe. I remember never having to spin these Araby designs with Principia before, as long as you are kind of matching prograde when you release this section. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so that's that. Is that all good? Yep, that should fly nice and straight. I think maybe we'll even lengthen this a little bit. Actually, what were we on? We're on 1. That gives us 19.88 meters per second of delta V. So actually, yeah, making this a little bit sharper isn't really going to affect us too much, and we're going to make it peaked too. Peaked 1. I think what we can do in order to try and get as much out of this, yeah, we don't want any experiments in here. We do want a bit of electric charge though, so we got 100 electric charge in there. That should be enough. Now what we want to do is design our first stage, and actually I just realized I have done something wrong. We want this to be the upgraded variant of this, yes, because otherwise it's going to be super duper heavy and that would be bad. Right, 47 seconds, that's 45. Let's get this down, maybe 3.5, 40.79. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, we get an extra like 300 meters per second of delta V from that, which is fabulous. Odds on shooting the VAB just went way up. What? Why? Imagine living in Ukraine. Like, yeah, it couldn't be my dad. Like, it's impossible. Yeah, no, I couldn't imagine living in Ukraine at the moment. Obviously, they're going through a very, very terrible time. Some of the like images and videos we're getting from Ukraine it's pretty bad. I'm not really a political channel, so I don't really want to talk about it all that much, but obviously it is the most current affair, and it is awful, some of the stories that we are seeing from it, unfortunately. But yes, no, I'm not political, and I don't really want to get too political. Obviously, like on my Discord, I do have a chat about the whole situation in Ukraine, and I know when we set that up, about like 20 people left the Discord, because yeah, but yeah, and because of that, like, yeah, I'm not going to talk too much about it or really say much at all. I'm going to be honest. Kanasa, have you seen the recent images from Buka? I'm not sure. I was reading BBC News this morning, reading up on what's happened. I've seen some pretty shocking videos of people driving through the streets, and yeah, it not being very pleasant, but I'm not sure if there's been anything more recent than that. But yeah, no, it's not great. It's really not great. And yeah, I think I'll leave that there for now, because yes, I want this stream to be nice and happy and, you know, all of that. But obviously there are terrible things going on in the world. Hello! What, you're coming in, but you're telling me to be quiet. Be quiet. I order you to be quiet. Shut up, will you? Shut up. Have you ever seen Monty Python? No. Okay.
Look at me.
Look at you.
I'm a bat.
You're a bat. Oh, hello. Well, Alicea's just joined the room. I don't know what she's doing, but she's doing something.
Okay, my nail stuff.
You're getting your nail stuff. Right, so let's make this 1.8, because I think we do want the 1.8 diameter for this. And what we're going to do is we are going to make this be about 18 or 19 tons, because I feel like that's what we're going to need. And if we just, we'll make something super duper simple right now. We'll grab this grab that, make this, I said grab that, make this 1.8, like so, and then we'll make this chunky. It's probably not going to be that big, but, you know, we might as well start off with something of that kind of size. Spend 10,000 on the RD101, and come in here and make sure that this is there. We want to upgrade the tank for this, so it's a lot lighter, and we'll throw that in there. And that is now going to be 26 tons, yes, because this is way too big. If we maybe bring this down a little bit, we want this to be burning for, come on. There we go. We want this to be burning for 70 odd seconds, isn't it? Well, no, maybe it's not. How much does the RD101 burn for? Let's have a quick look at this. 85 seconds. So we want this to be burning for 85. So at the moment, that is far too much. Far too much. We want that to be about there. There you go, 18.9 tons. Okay, this is rather stubby. A little stubby boy. So maybe it would be better to go for 1.5. Let's have a play around and see if we can make it 1.5. 19 tons. Yep, that's fine. Let's make this 1.5, and we'll make this even longer. We want this to get up to 85. There we go. 1.5 by 10. Yeah, that's all right. We'll go for that. That should be a little bit better. Okay, and we'll get rid of that. That's all fine. That's going to give us 6,170 meters per second of delta V. So in order to get 3,000 kilometers downrange, generally you want to be over 6,000 meters per second. So that should be all good. So Carnassa, if you say come 69 times, I'll create 100 accounts. It's up to you. As much as that would be greatly appreciated, it's not the amount of subs you have, it's the amount of views you get that really help like a channel grow. So even if I had say 10 billion subscribers, which obviously there's not even 10 billion people in the world. Wait, no. Hang on. Yeah, that is right. There's 7 billion people in the entire world, isn't there? Is there?
There's 7 billion people like 10 years ago.
No. Yeah, I know, but the population doesn't increase that much. We're actually getting a declining population. But yeah, no, it's like if I had 10 billion people subscribe to me and no one watched any videos, then I wouldn't get any more exposure, I wouldn't get any more growth. It's more about people actually watching the videos, and watching them to completion is how you grow as a channel. 7.8 billion people, so I was right. Yeah, I was close. Like I said 7, didn't I?
7.9.
I mean it's 8 billion now. But
Right, I'll spec them.
You're what?
I've got my energy back now.
You've got your energy back. Alicea is sick as well. I gave her my ill. Like, I'm still sick at the moment, but she is also sick. Why am I laughing? Because it's hilarious that I gave you a disease. Not that kind of disease. This is a family-friendly stream, Alicea. It's not making it dirty with your dirty mind. You didn't find it funny? Oh, did you not? That's not what you were saying to your mum. Wait. I don't know where that was going. Right, okay. Well, we've got some wings at the bottom of this. Is this going to keep this sufficiently stable? Yes, but that doesn't really matter because we are going to have control over this because we do have avionics. We have an avionics package up here. Do we have electric charge in there? We do, which we can remove a lot of. So if we come to the tank UI, we can probably set that down to about 2,000, and that should hopefully be more than enough. If we come and have a look, an hour and 14 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. We're not going to be flying for an hour and 14 minutes. 444 days, right? Okay, let's think about this. Have I got everything? I've got fuel. I've got the correct fuel. I've got fuel in there. We don't need to really spin this. We've got the delta V required to get us 3,000 kilometers downrange, 6,228. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. We've got stability on both stages, I believe. Yes. That's a little bit weird looking, that now. Okay, but that should be fine. Yeah, and this will be our 3,000 kilometer downrange rocket. I always build the same sort of thing, but you know, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, I guess it's what we should be going for. But yes, we'll do this. Bring that up just a little bit. And what are you trying to do?
Get my nail stuff. I'm trying not to do on the camera.
The camera's not on.
Oh right, okay. Good.
The reason why the camera is not on is because I am recording this for video stuff. What's the end goal of this playthrough? To land on the moon, I think. To land Kerbals on the moon is what we want to do. We'll see how that goes. I think it should be quite possible. And maybe we could even go further, but we'll see. And then at the end of this, what I will also do is... We'll call this long B1. We will... I'm gonna edit it all into a funny meme-like video, like the install video, and it'll be like Realism Overhaul ... pain or something. I don't know. I've not decided. I'll script it, and it should be hopefully a funny video. And I'm thinking of doing it in like a series of 5 videos or something. But yes, I wanted to stream all of it because I thought that would be quite fun. All right. Okay. So we've got that. That looks fairly promising. I think the thing is, with no simulations, I'm just constantly second guessing myself, thinking, have I done everything that I need to? Or is there something that I am missing? What can I add to this? What can I do? What am I missing? And these are early game rockets as well. When we get to orbital rockets, it's going to be way more difficult. But yeah, you have to really think, because no simulations is a killer. But we're going to go, yeah, electric charge is all fine. We've got fuel. We've got electric charge in there. We've got our decouplers. I should probably sort the staging out before I send this off. So if we put that there, and then if we get rid of Kerbalism, we move that down there, and then we fire that up before we launch that. That should be all good. I think the only thing that we need to do now is color it in and tool it. Open recoloring GUI. So what we're going to do is we're going to make that bit black, and we will make this bit yellow, and everything's going to be a disgusting yellow and black color because we are making the B series of rockets. It would be nice to have conformal decals, but that is a mod that I don't have. There we go. Cool. Long B1. We're going to save it because we can't simulate it. We're just going to say tool all. It's going to cost 7,721 funds. That is all good. It's going to take 145 days to build and roll out. Launch, we've got 58,000 funds. We're done in the vehicle assembly building for now. Kanasa, honeybee, they are the fat bees. Yeah, I probably should have gone there. I probably should have looked at chat, but I was just too busy thinking through my mind, through my brain, what I was going to be doing with that. What?
A fun fact about bees.
What's the fun fact about bees?
All the lady bees get all the men bees and bring them in, and then as soon as like the season's over, they kill all the men bees, so it's only women bees.
Okay. Thank you for that fact. So it's a bit like praying mantises and all of that, and black widows and...
Moral of the story, men are trash.
I happen to be a man. Am I trash? Oh dear, I've been thoroughly offended. So, hardest part of getting to the moon in Principia is the manually timed burn, but otherwise it isn't too much different from planning and executing maneuver in stock. So, one of the mods that I do have for this is Kerbal operating system. I've got that because someone, I can't remember off the top of my head at the moment, and if you want to know who it is, definitely go check out the IRO Discord. But someone has written a script that will tell you the longitude of the ascending node to launch into to get a perfect intercept with the moon if you launch at the ascending or descending node. It's a great script. It makes it really simple to launch to the moon in RP-1 with Principia. And it's an absolute necessity because obviously you can't launch into the plane of the moon with Principia because the cape is above, because it varies between like 28 and 20 degrees inclination of the moon, if I can remember, and the cape is at like 28. So it's a lot harder to get to the moon in Principia than it is regular RO. Anyway, we are now waiting for that to be built, and I think we've got almost 60,000, so we can afford to spend some funds, and maybe we will put these into the VAB. So it takes 124 days to build that. It doesn't look like we're going to go for 3,000 kilometers downrange in 1951, which is a little bit of a shame, but we should hopefully get it very early on in 1952. Paul Sidhu, thank you for the £2 donation. Is RP-1 stable on 1.12.3? So it is now officially supported. It is officially supported, which is fantastic. I've been playing it now for the past hour and a half, and we haven't had any crashes or any major bugs, apart from some of it just turning black. So yeah, no, it seems to be pretty stable and pretty nice. Hello, my guys. Hello, Kinderfet525. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Realism Overhaul, which is So Not the Hero Types rule set. Principia, no reverts, no sims, no quick saves, no quick loads. if anything goes wrong, you just have to deal with it, even if it is by Kraken's design or something. No, we are going to have to deal with it. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be making a meme video about this once I have landed on the moon, which will be a while in the future. It'll probably take maybe like 15 to 20 live streams to get there. I don't know how long it's going to take, but yes, I will be condensing all of this down into some short videos, which is why my face is not on the screen. I usually have a face cam up, but because I want to edit this into a video, I thought it'd be much easier just to do my normal recording screen. Sorry, they're just grabbing a bit of a drink. Okay, so yeah, this one, it should just be a case of hitting Z, launching this, and everything should be good. So what we want to do is we want to make sure the biological sample is running. We're also going to make sure that we have the pressure scan and all of this started up. And yeah, we can just hit Z, we can hit space, and as soon as the rocket has pulled up, we can hit launch, and we are on our merry way. Hopefully up space. We need to hit at least 100 kilometers in order to fulfill the contract, which I'm fairly sure we should be quite capable of doing. Oh my god, it's so not the hero type. So not the hero type I was talking about you earlier on in the stream. I did say I wasn't sure if you were going to pop in, because obviously having left social media, but hello and welcome to the stream. Welcome to me playing your rule set. Why have you cursed me so? Why have you made me try this ridiculously hard challenge? And I'm honestly, it'll be quite fun. You know that I've done a run through of this before, kind of like a little test run through, and it's difficult, but it is doable. I'm waiting for the first engine failure of this series. Yeah, we've not actually had one yet. We haven't had one yet. And I remember the last time I played this, it was a really long time until I actually had one. But we are playing with test flight. We do have test flight enabled. If I come down here, is that test flight? Yep, there we go. Look, we do have test flight. It is running. Look at it spin! Look at it spin! It is so spinny. I'm definitely going to be using this as footage in the meme video, but just like, he spin, or something along those lines. I want you to say hi to NASA. It was Katniss. Well, thank you, Katniss, for bringing So Not the Hero Type along to the stream. Hello, everyone. I won't be here long. I'm about to watch some stuff with my wife. Yes, that sounds like a much more enjoyable experience than watching me just chat absolute rubbish whilst playing KSP. Anyway, I think that's enough spin. Maybe we could get some spin angles for this, like this kind of spin angle. Or what might be even better, right? Everyone, vomit warning, because this is going to be bad. We're going to go for a locked camera. And, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh! But it spin. It certainly do spin. Just hit the camera key. Please stop. Please stop. Okay, we'll go back to normal mode, and there we go. That was pretty disgusting. Right, so we should have made it. Hopefully, yeah, now we just need to return home safely. So what we are going to do is, bye-bye, Alisea. Alisea is now leaving because apparently I'm not fun to listen to. We'll launch this, decouple this, and we'll arm the parachute. It's bloody Maftin in here. It's because I've got the Mac on and the PC. Yeah, I have to have both of my computers or my PC and my Mac set up because I read chat off the Mac, and obviously I'm playing KSP on my PC.
Just talk to me or
Hmm?
everyone. Just talk to me or everyone.
Just talking, you know, just live stream talking. Who's piloting this? Payloading this? There is no pilot on this. There is absolutely no one on this. Look, that's some bees. It's bees on top of a bee. It's beeception. Like that's all we've got. Just a small sort of biological sample on top of this rocket. Maybe I'll do a test stream. Bourgeoisie has 2 computers. I actually have 3 computers in this room because one of them's Alicea's. I have to go. Thank you, Lances Man, for coming by to the stream. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening or day, or depending on where you are. I think it's evening for you, isn't it? I'm fairly sure you said on Discord that you're European, so I think if I recall correctly, I might be wrong. Bad computer. Katniss, I have 4. Game Night has 4 computers. Yeah, no, I just have my one normal PC, my Mac, which I use for music editing and basically keeping an eye on live chat. Yeah, why can't we warp? Like, apparently we're under acceleration. This is something that's wrong with Principia. So we can physical time warp, but it does get to the point where it starts going a little bit janky, so we're just going to have to wait this out, unfortunately. Yeah, no, Mac I use for music editing and all of that. And then obviously we have Alice's computer in here as well, which is actually my old computer, my rubbish computer that I just gave her because she likes to play Minecraft and we play Minecraft together occasionally, and she needed a PC for that. Speaking about BC, I'm saving up for an expensive 3 years of Working Boy for AI, which I love. I'm not sure if I get that Sandbox Gub. I don't know. You don't think a standalone Realism Overhaul type space sim game would have potential? Probably. I'm not sure if the audience. I'm not sure if there'd really be a wide audience for it though, because as far as like KSP RO goes, RO is very niche within the KSP community. Like, you look at like all of the RO content creators, everyone that does solidly RO, they're quite small compared to, say, like the Matt Lowndes and all of that, because it is a very niche community. Even if you go on Reddit, like the RSS subreddit has something like 7,000 accounts subscribed to it, and the KSP one has over 1 million. So it's a very niche community, and I love it because I really like a challenge, and I like challenging myself because I am challenged. But yes, no, I'm not sure if an entire standalone game would really work, because I'm not sure if it would have the audience behind it. But I don't know. RSS Cyro is still best community. It is an absolutely fantastic community. I do love the community, and I grew my channel from like spending a lot of time on Reddit, and I was always on that RSS Reddit. I don't really venture there anymore, which is, yeah, I've kind of gone away from it, and I don't really know why. I tend to, whenever I'm on Reddit now, just look at RPG horror stories before I go to sleep, because they're always funny. And that's mainly what I spend my time on Reddit doing these days. RP-1 is 1.12 compatible. Yes, it has been updated for the latest version of the game. I am on 1.12.3 at the moment. The RP-1 Express install does work for it. And there is a guide on how to do it on the RP-1 GitHub, or yeah, the meme video that I created not that long ago. It basically will still work. It's the same simple premise, and to be honest, most of that video was actually how to create separate instances of KSP and get CCAN and make sure that CCAN is pointed at the right place. It wasn't really all that much to do with installing RP-1. Kanata, would you kiss me? Well, I mean, I have a wife. I'm not sure if she would really appreciate that. I think she might get a little bit mad if I go around just kissing random people. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. This thing is going to explode. It very well might do. I hope it doesn't, but Alice has just walked into the room.
What?
What? I am sick. Oh god, explosions, loud noises, bangs. What the heck is going on? Heckin' explosions. Explosions all over my face. Oh. Alistair is giving me some very dirty looks right now.
Did you say I would be mad?
You'd be mad. Yeah, someone said in chat, like, would I kiss them? And I said, well, I have a wife. I'm not sure if she would take too kindly
And
to me.
if they're asking that, they're probably about 10 years old.
Okay. So there we go. Kanasa, calm down. I'm not random, I'm Jeff. I'm just disappointed Simple Rockets wasn't as realistic as RO. I've been meaning to try Simple Rockets. It looks quite interesting. I didn't realise that about the realism, because I thought it was meant to be quite realistic. It looks quite cool, but apparently it's quite unpolished at the same time, which is a bit of a shame. Did I arm the parachute? Well, if I didn't, we're a bit screwed now because we've run out of electric charge. I think the fact that it's blue does mean it's armed. Yes, there we go. Thank goodness for that. We are going to recover this safely, and hopefully nothing should go wrong, and we should be able to complete that contract. And we should also get a lot of science from recovering this biological sample thingy-me-jiggy that we've got going on. We're going to come down about 5.1 meters per second. That's okay. Oh! I see lots of nuclear signs. Oh, I thought that meant new guy was here. Kanasa, could ever be seen you can play real scale system? What's that? For simple rockets. I don't know. We're going to recover this safely as it parachutes into the ocean. I mean, landing in the ocean is probably better than landing on the land, because coming down at 5 meters, well, that's still fast, no matter where you come down on simple rockets. What is that? Is that like a mode of it where you like play at real scales? Because I mean, RO is real scale, isn't it? As far as I'm aware, they have a mode for proper scaling. The ocean is where the Kraken lives. The ocean is where the deep sea Kraken lives. I'm not sure if we have to worry about the deep space Kraken in the ocean, unless it's changed habitation, but who knows? Anyway, we were able to successfully recover the nipple. Yes, that's what this is. It's a very pointy nipple. Look at that. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's lovely. It's fantastic. Anyway, with that recovered, we are going to, well, we're going to recover that and hopefully get a lot of science and a lot of funds. Ripper Leviathan steals rocket. So the PC version has standard ×4 and ×10. Isn't that oh, that game that I got sent by the developer? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, what is it? Spaceflight Simulator. Spaceflight Simulator. Are you thinking about Spaceflight Simulator? Because that and Simple Rockets is different, but I know Spaceflight Simulator has a small, a ×4 and a ×10 scale version on it, because I was actually playing it on ×10. Right, so we got another 22 science. Absolutely bloody fantastic, which means we get another point, which we're going to send into research and development. We're going to do that, and it's going to be glorious, and we're going to come along to R&D, and we're going to spend all of our stuff on new upgrades. Right, so we definitely want that. Absolutely. And we're also going to want that, because we want those tasty engines. And that leaves us with 5 science. And I think what we'll do is we'll wait until we can unlock that, and that will be good. Right, okay, so the next mission that we're going to send isn't actually really going to get us any science. It's going to be the Long B, which will be our 3,000 kilometers down range. What we're going to do before we do that, we're going to come into the vehicle assembly building. We are going to work on a downrange, not downrange rocket as per se, but we are going to work on a downrange photography thingy-mabobby, which will hopefully complete that photograph contract. So I think it was Beerket 3, or Beerket, not Beerket, Beerket 3 that we are going to want to have a look at. No, Beerket 3 is this. Did I accidentally overwrite it? God damn it, I did. I'm an idiot. No, that's really annoying. Oh, that's super annoying. Oh, well, we're just going to have to make it again, unfortunately. So we're going to go for a no, we're going to go for an early film camera. We'll create that. We'll make this bottom to be 1.25, and we'll keep that there like that. Whack that on the bottom like so. If we just place that there, lovely stuff. Make sure that that is pretty much dead central. Get that up to there, like so. And we're going to put some electric charge in here. I think we'll go for maybe like 200? 200 sounds reasonable. We'll go for 200 electric charge. And do we have sounding payload in here? Yes, we do. So let's add some more. 83. That's going to last us 32 minutes. That's going to be absolutely fine. What we can do with this, though, is we can make this the RD-101, which I think we will. And we will... Yeah, you know what? No, I don't want to do that. What I want to do is I want to come to the... Don't save. I want to come to the Long B. I want to merge these. But what we're going to do is we're just going to grab that. Yeah, like so. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we can get rid of that. And then we need to make this connect at the top. And I guess what we can do is maybe... see... diameter 1.5. I think what we'll do is we'll go for a smooth cone. Come on, where are you? Smooth cone, smooth cone. Lovely. We'll make that 1.25 at the top, and we'll make it 1.5 at the bottom. And that should be hopefully roughly the same. And we'll make the length go all the way up to maybe 10. Maybe, yeah, that should be fine. We'll make it, I think peaked is usually quite nice. Like so. Yep, lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. And what we are also going to do is we are going to spin these ever so slightly because we're going to have no control over that, like so. That should be good. Oh, do we want to spin? No, we don't want to spin that anymore. Now, this is where things start getting quite difficult because I can't test out how much I want to rotate this over because I do need to get this downrange because part of the contract does require that we do get this a little bit downrange. But because I can't test this, I'm going to have to... No, I don't want to root it. I want to rotate. I want to rotate. I want to rotate. There we go. So yeah, this is going to have to be very fine increments. I think maybe we'll go like that to begin with. Even that might be a little bit too much, if I'm going to be honest. So maybe we'll bring that over. Yeah, we'll bring that there like that. That should hopefully get us a little bit of downrange distance, because I don't want to be using avionics on these. We need to go 200 kilometers downrange for this contract. And yeah, I think that should be fine. I think that will get us downrange. We've got the spinning that will hopefully stabilize us. Hopefully that is going to be way below what we're going to want it to be, but let's just check and make sure and we see if we run out. Yeah, no, we need to bring these down a little bit. So let's bring that down to about there, or about there. And then that way, once we're out of fuel, we should still have our center of lift below our center of mass, and everything should be good, hopefully. And we still get a bit of spin. Yep, nope, that's fine. Okay, and we can refill all of those up. And what's the burn time on that? Only 76 seconds. Is that real? That seems very, very, very short for the RD-102. 75, because I think this can burn, or the RD-101. We have got the RD-101, but I'm fairly sure the RD-101 can burn for 85 seconds, if I recall correctly. Let's come into here. 85 seconds. Yes, we can. We can burn this for longer. Why? Oh, it's because the top is much smaller. So we can make this be a little bit longer, like so. We'll get that up to 85 seconds, like that. That should be fine. That should be fun. We are going to have to retool that, but hopefully it won't be too expensive, and we might be able to get a lot of use out of this design. So, hey Karnasa, some Kerbals wonder if you're gay. If I'm gay, I mean, I have a wife, so I mean, she could be my beard, but no, I'm relatively heterosexual, I believe. But that's a yes, interesting question, comment, maybe. I don't know. I mean, like, do I don't know. I'm getting sweaty. It is very warm in here. That's why I've not got the face cam on, because I'm very sweaty face now. Look at that. Look at that sheen. It is very, very warm in this room. I probably should open up a window, but then my neighbors will hear me chatting absolute rubbish all the time, and I don't want them to hear me chatting absolute rubbish, if I'm going to be honest, because, you know, like, I want them to respect me. Okay, well, anyway, let's get rid of my face again, because we are going to come back into the game and carry on with this. Right, okay, so 85 seconds. That, I think, should all be good for the next series of these, which will be fabulous. I don't think I've forgotten anything. I don't think I've forgotten anything. I very well may have done, but yeah, that should be okay. Right, let's save it. No sims at all. No sims is going to be the death of me. How much is it going to cost? 618. It's going to cost another 1,377. That's absolutely fine. Okay, so we're going to launch that, and we are going to come out. And what we're going to do is try and do our 3,000 kilometer downrange rocket and hopefully succeed. Karnasa, let's get rid of my chat respects you at least 82.3%. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I do appreciate the 82.3% of you respecting me. I have a wife sounds like something a gay person would say. I mean, I do have a wife. I am married. I've been married for 3 years. I think. Or has it been 2 years? I don't know. I should probably remember this information. It was 2019. No, it was 2018 we got married. 2019. No, it was 2019. I can't remember. I digress. Anyway, we've got that all built up now. Now we just need to wait for Long B1. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, of course it does, because this is our one that has avionics. Do we have any money? We do have a bit of money. I think I'm going to spend a bit of money, and we're going to whack that into the VAB. Or do we spend 2 and leave ourselves with 14,000, which is going to be really cutting it fine? You know what? We're gonna toe the line on our money. We're only gonna have 14,000. 107 days until we get Long B number 1 all finished, and that will be our first attempt at going 3,000 kilometers downrange. I'm finding it difficult to speak at the moment. I might have to have a break in a minute because, as I've mentioned before in this live stream, I am a bit sick. I am sick. I have definitely not COVID. I'm surprised I haven't coughed more on this stream, to be honest, because I have been prone to coughing fits for the vast majority of the past week. But yeah, I might need to give my voice a bit of a rest, so I might have maybe a 5-minute break in the middle of the stream. But we'll see how that goes. Right, so 106 days. Let's warp to complete. Let's get all of this done. Let's try and launch ourselves Long B number 1 in the early days of 1952. We are now in 1952. It is the 31st of January. We are going to roll Long B 1 out, and hopefully, with a little bit of luck, we should be able to get 3,000 kilometers downrange on the 3rd of February. 1952. Let's launch this and see how this goes. So we are going to come out Kanasa the stream. I mean, maybe I will come out the stream. Wouldn't that be a shock? Great financial decisions. Yes, we're gonna run us into the ground. We're gonna try and spend all of the money. Like, we're not going to invest. We're just going to spend. I've got a burning hole in my pocket, and I want to spend all of my money. Well, Kanasa, I gotta leave or beeve. Please check the image I posted in general in Discord. Oh, by the way, join Kanasa's Discord server. Thank you, Sandbox Guy, for coming by to the first part of the stream. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I am sure I will see you at a later stream. Anyway, here we are. This is the pivotal point, the thing that makes or breaks careers, the 3,000 kilometer downrange contract, and I think it should be doable. It should definitely be doable, but we are going to have a bit of luck on our side. We're going to have to make sure, well, we're going to have to hope that nothing breaks, and we're going to have to hope that everything goes off without a hitch. But I don't know. I'm nervous. I am actually nervous. I am nervous about this. Like, this is, I don't know. This is hard, even with simulating it, because I like to see kind of like what sort of angle that I want to be at when I decouple the second stage, all of that kind of stuff. So I'm just trying to build myself up for this. So it's a big moment, and I'm hyping myself up. Like, get the hype music playing. I should play like some drum and bass or something fast paced and epic and lots of horns and stuff. Yeah. Do I have any copyright for a D&B? I do, because I made it myself. So yes, I could play one of my own D&B songs to get me hyped up. But to be honest, that's a bit weird. So we're not going to go for that. We're just going to come back to the game, and we are going to launch this and hope that everything goes okay. Drum and bass is absolutely wicked. I love drum and bass. I went to a big D&B rave in Leeds last weekend with one of my friends, my old friends from uni, and it was amazing. It was really, really nice, and I'm pretty sure that's where I got my sickness from being with loads of people in a tiny little warehouse in the middle of Leeds. It was great, but yes, I think it gave me my sick. But anyway, we're going to go for this. Here we go. 3,000 kilometers downrange. We're going to be launching in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. The engine has ignited, and it is fully spooled up, and we are going to be on our way. And we are going to start pitching over almost instantly. And I want to make sure, I need to tick this box and see that everything is right. And I want to kind of leave the pitch maybe at about 45. That would be a great place to be, I think, once we hit 0 seconds on this burn. So Ganazza going to get a claim on his own song. I don't think I would, although I have done remixes of popular songs, so I couldn't play any one of those songs because obviously it would have samples from popular songs in. Yeah, like I could play some of my singy-songy music, but that's not really hype music. That's just more me being depressed and writing songs when I'm feeling a bit sad about everything. That's what I do generally. When I'm having a bit of a rough day, I tend to write music because I find that's the best time to write, and that's why all of my songs tend to be sad songs. Oh no! Why are we burning? Why are we heating up? That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Please stop burning up. Please stop burning up. We are pitching over way too high. We need to be way more down than this. Oh, I've ballsed this up. I've absolutely ballsed this up. This is not going to be good. Yeah, because we need to come up. We've got 7 seconds on this burn, and we need to be right. Oh god damn it! Right, 2, 1. There we go. Fire that up, and yeah, no, we've messed it up because we're now spinning in this direction, which we really do not want to be doing. This is going to be a failure. I completely screwed that. That was just bad flying. That was really bad flying. Because I released this not on the prograde marker. Yeah, this won't work. God damn it! It's just the fins. Spin it up now. See, you tend to not need to spin it up as long as we were pointing at our prograde marker upon release. But because we weren't, because I balled that up big time, yes, we are not going to make it 3,000 kilometers downrange today. And there we go, the engine cut out. How far are we going to get? Oh, we got a bit of money from completing some records, but we are absolutely not going to make it 3,000 kilometers downrange. We're not even going to get halfway there. Oh wait, no, we do get halfway there. And we got a lot of records. We got a lot of records, which gives us a lot of money. But yes, unfortunately, this is not going to get 3,000 kilometers downrange, which is a real shame because that unlocks. We're not too far off, but we're not going to make it. So we're going to go back to the Space Center. Shame. Hi, Kanasa. Perhaps 4 or 6 fins to assist with stability. We should be fine with this design. Honestly, this design should do it. The only problem was my flight profile there was terrible. Like, my flight profile was terrible. Career over? No, that's definitely not career over, but that's the first kind of failure that we've had on the career. Yeah. No. That's bad, but it's definitely not something that's end of the world, career breaking, because what we can do is we can just build another one of those. And I am adamant, I am 100% sure that we do not need to spin it up, because I've done this before with Principia. I've tested it, and in a previous different save, with Principia, all you don't need to spin up this second stage. You don't. As long as you are pointing prograde, once this releases, then everything is good. Everything will be fine. Your dreams will all come true. Everything will be amazing. You just need to make sure this is pointing prograde. And it's a bit of a shame that we balls that up, but you know what? Looks like we're not going to be breaking any records this run. No, cannot tick that button. And yeah, we're just gonna build this up again, unfortunately, and launch this after our next rocket. So Kanasa, I got someone with a Discord plug. Oh yeah, did I mention join Kanasa's Discord server? Thank you, Sandbox guy. Thank you. Fins don't help at that altitude, but spin stabilizing it will. You can probably lose the fins from the second stage. It'll be too high for those to help when it separates. So it should still be at an altitude where fins will help. And I think the reason why that went really bad, the flight profile for that was awful. It was very, very bad. Very, very bad. I made mistakes were made, things went wrong, but it's fine. We can overcome them. We can launch BCAT 4 and everything should be good. But in order to launch BCAT 4, what we are going to do is we are going to come in and get low space film return, which will get us a nice amount of funding. And we don't need any sounding payload on that, so that's lovely. So we can just accept that. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. And then we can spend some of the money that we just got. And I think we'll come down to about 19,000 funds, really living on the edge here. And how many points do I have remaining? I've got 4 points. We'll put 15 in VAB, and then we'll start putting some in science as well. We really should probably focus on just the science now, because that's probably more than enough in the VAB, because we're going to be building that in 82 days. That's going to be done real quick. Yes, no, that's fine. And remember, as soon as we pick up the first scientific satellite and the first artificial satellite, then we're going to get a huge payment advance, which will really help with a lot of this kind of stuff. Right, so be kept for. Let's do this. Let's get through this, wrap through this real quick. Free money. Okay, thank you, Sandbox Bye. So, Sandbox Guy, even for coming back. See you in the next stream. Right, so we're going to roll this out. Let's get this all done. Come on. I want to try and get as close to first orbit today as I possibly can. If we don't quite make it, we don't quite make it. But I want to almost reach there. And I think it should be touch and go whether we reach it or not. We'll have to see. We will definitely have to see. So, mind about what makes this hyper-realism overhaul. I didn't see that. I don't know if you're still around in the chat. But basically, So Not the Hero Type had this rule set that he came up with, which was hyper-realism overhaul. And it basically means no simulations, no reverts, no quick saves, no quick loads. Principia is installed. It's just to try and make the game a little bit more challenging than it already is. So, obviously, I've been playing RO for quite a while. It's nice to add a little bit of an extra challenge every now and then, which is what this mod pack, or what this kind of way of playing it is supposed to do. Right, so be kept for. We are ready to go. This is one of those rockets where we just hit Z, we just hit space, and we let it do its thing, and hopefully everything should be good. So in order for us to achieve this contract, we need to go 200 kilometers downrange. Where am I looking? Here, there we go. We are pointing downrange ever so slightly. Hopefully we will get 200 kilometers downrange, and we need to go above 1,000 or 100,000 meters. I have faith that we can do that. So next realism step will be actually building a rocket in your carriage. I mean, I suppose, technically, being from the UK, I think that would be highly illegal, and I don't think I'd be able to get away with that. But you never know. Maybe. I also don't own a garage. I have to park my car on the street, so I don't own one of those fancy fangled garages or anything like that. No, I'm a rapscallion that lives without a garage. Well, I don't think we're going to make it with this because we did not tip over enough. We're going to go really high, but yeah, considering we're only 5 kilometers down range and we are fast running out of fuel, this is not angled enough. So I think we're going to have to come back in and we're going to have to angle this over a little bit more. Especially now that we're pointing the other way. No, that's just going to get rid of all of the hard work that we did. Damn it. Yeah, no, we're going to have to point this over a little bit more, but I think what we'll do is we'll wait until we're pointing roughly this way, and then we will arm the parachute. This is why simulations are really great, because you can figure all of this out in a sim, and you don't have to waste any money building the rockets, but no. So Not the Hero Type says hyper-realism overhaul. No simulations allowed. We might still... No, we're not going to make it. We are not going to make it, and I need to arm this parachute. I did arm the parachute, didn't I? Yeah. No, we're only going to make it probably 170. That's a real shame. Oh, I hate my life. I hate this. I'm actually really enjoying this. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that this can be quite entertaining. I think I did say in the description of this live stream that there is going to be much frustration. I'm going to be visibly annoyed all of the time. And yes, look at that. We do need to tip it over a little bit more. That's really annoying. That's 2 contracts failed in the space of 2 missions. And that's why this mode is a little bit harder than normal, because yes, simulations are great for figuring out these kind of problems, figuring out where you need to maintain your flight profile, where you need to tip your rocket over so that it goes exactly where you want it to, all of that kind of stuff. But I suppose what we can do now is go back to the VAB and make sure that we tip it over a little bit more for the next one. Yeah, no, 170, that's where I thought roughly we would get to. We might get to 171 because we're still moving like 60 meters per second. Yeah, that's a real shame. 29 kilometers off, damn it. Visibly annoyed all the time. Welcome to the world of middle school teaching. Yes, I can't imagine teaching, honestly. It's something that I don't think I'd be very, very good at. Obviously, like, I do tutorial videos and stuff like that, but that's just me talking to myself in my room. Actually being with people to teach them, I'm not a very good teacher. I don't know if many people saw me trying to teach Alicea how to play Kerbal Space Program, but I get very frustrated very quickly. If someone doesn't know how to do something that I know how to do, it just... I just get a little bit confused. I'm like, how do you not understand this? It's so simple. When actually, really, it's not simple at all. But yeah, no, I'm not a great teacher in any regard. Visibly annoyed, man with webcam off. Okay, so you want to see visibly annoyed? Like how do I pull visibly annoyed? Like something like that, or like why KSP why or something. I don't know. How does one do visibly annoyed with webcam on? I'm not sure. I've got a runny nose. This is gross. Yes, I'm sick. I'm ill. I have all of the diseases. It's great. It's great. So I'm gonna go now. It has been fun to be here with you all. Take care. Thank you, Katniss, for coming along to the beginning of the stream. Have a good evening, and hopefully see you at the next one. I know I'm streaming this a little bit later than I normally do. Usually on a Sunday as well, I'd expect to be streaming way earlier on, but no, today I wanted to get the video out earlier on, the coming home video, and then I thought, you know what, I've got all the time that I could possibly want. Alicea and me were supposed to be having a special romantic candlelit dinner, but I said stuff that, and let's do some streaming. No, we weren't really. We didn't have any plans tonight, and I just thought, you know what, it might be nice to stream. I've got some time, and I do want to spend a bit of time over the next week just really trying to power through this, so expect quite a few streams on Realism Overhaul over the course of the next week. It'll be quite fun to get a lot of this blasted out of the way and try and get as much of it done as possible, whilst also editing the coming home videos that I have got all set up. Right, okay. Yes, we failed that. We failed that, and that is a crying shame, but we will get some science from that, which is okay. I just test if my desk is able to withstand an absolute bonking when I'm frustrated. Like, bang! I don't know if anyone could hear that, but yes, I just bashed my desk a little bit. And I'll have to go now too. Thank you, Synagworst, for coming to the stream as well, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. But yes, no, I don't know. I don't even know how many people are in the stream anymore, because usually on my Mac I've got all of my analytics up, but for some reason YouTube has locked me out, so I can only get the live chat up. It's a little bit weird. We've got 12 science though, which is going to be absolutely fantiddly-tastic, and what we can do with that is we can come in here and we can buy satellite era electronic research, which will give us solar panels, and it'll also mean we can have a look at satellite era science, which is what we are going to need in order to get the first scientific satellite ready. Right, okay, so that was a failure. We're going to go into the vehicle assembly building, and we are going to build that up, and we're going to tip it over ever so slightly. It'll be a little bit more tipped, just the tip, a little bit tipped, and hopefully that should be more than enough to get us where we want to go. Right, so yeah, even that, I thought that was going to be way more than enough, but apparently not. So the trick is not doing it too much that it starts going all over the place. So I think maybe we'll go for like there. That's a little bit more angled. That might get us to where we want to go, but I don't know. Honestly, who knows? I would simulate this and I would see if that works, but because I can't simulate it, I've got no friggin' idea. So we're going to have to hope that this works out, but it very well may not. It's only going to take 2 months to build that anyway, so it's not the end of the world. BCAT 4 added to the list, and we're going to leave, and we're going to warp to complete, and what we're going to do is launch our second iteration of our 3,000 kilometer downrange rocket, and see how that goes. Every loss is a small win. Exactly. We learn a little bit more from every time something goes wrong, except we didn't really learn anything from the 3,000 kilometer downrange mission that we did before, because I've not redesigned that in the slightest. I'm just saying I'm going to fly it slightly differently. Ever so slightly differently, like an absolute moron, because that's what I am. Yes, I'm an idiot. I'm a real idiot, but we'll see how it goes. Yes. I like having my face up on stream because it's always more interesting seeing how, because I'm quite a visibly vocal person or a visibly emphatic person. I like waving my arms and hands around and I pull faces and stuff, so it's usually why I like having the webcam on, but no, because I'm recording this, webcam has to stay off. Right, anyway, we're going to warp to complete for long bean number 2. Second attempt at going 3,000 kilometers downrange is going to take place on the 21st of June. Oh no, it won't, no, because we need to roll out first. It will take place on the 23rd of June, 1952. We are going to attempt to launch long bean number 2, and hopefully it should go off without a hitch, and we should get 3,000 kilometers downrange. I am highly aware as well that currently I have not had an engine failure from test flight. If that happens now, and everything is going perfectly, I might actually throw my computer out the window. That's how annoyed I'll be, but we'll see. We'll see. Very disappointed you didn't call the downrange rocket the ICB air. Oh my god. Don't make me laugh. I'm sick, damn it. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. That is brilliant. Like, oh, that, yeah, I missed a trick there. Big time. Right, okay, so everything of this is good. Yep, that staging is all correct. Let's just do this a lot quicker than we did last time. Hit Z to go, and in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. The RD-101 is spooled up, and we are go. We're going to execute that, and we are going to start going from the off. We're going to get that up so I can see how much burn time we have left. Excuse me. Whoa, cool. We are going to pitch over much more aggressively this time, and hopefully we don't burn off those wings at the top. Because if we do, that would be very sad, and I would be very upset. But everything is looking very promising at the moment, although I think we do need to tip over more. I think we do need to be more aggressive with our tippage. Yes, because we do want to make sure that we are getting roughly 45 degrees by the time we hit 0 seconds on that burn time. That is what would be ideal. Yes, come on, here we go. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Rocket. You were built for this. We're starting to get some heating issues, but I think we should be okay. They're only the fins on the top there, but if one of them breaks, then it is going to mess up the center of mass, and we are at 52 degrees now. This is looking a lot more promising, as long as those fins can stay. As long as those fins are stable, then we should be good. And I think what I'm going to do actually now is, if we go for surface velocity plus, that should hopefully get us at a decent angle. We've got 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We're going to fire up the RB, and we're going to go. And there we go. See, because we've followed most... Oh, no. Don't tip down, don't tip down. We are tipping down a bit. That's not the end of the world, because that is going to get us more horizontal velocity. This could be the one. This could do it. This is looking very good right now. I am very confident in this rocket's ability to get 3,000 kilometers downrange. We are veering ever so slightly in the right direction, but I think going at almost 4,000 meters per second horizontally with an altitude of 800,000, that should do it. That should do it. I am fairly confident that this will make it. No reverts or quick saves or simulations. So, where was that about? So, damn, Mr. Majority of this, what's different in this version? Yes, exactly. No reverts, quick saves, no simulations. We've got Principia on. We're just trying to make it more difficult for ourselves. And what I am going to do is, at the end of this series, or stream series, which I'm trying to hopefully land on the moon, would be kind of roughly where I want this to end, like a crude lunar landing. I am going to convert these all into... Oh, nice. We got a speed record as well. I'm going to turn these into a meme series of videos. They're going to be short videos, maybe 10 minutes long, 5 of them or so, that will chronicle this entire live stream series. Oh, we're 2 minutes away from Apogee, and we have passed the halfway mark with a minute left. Yeah, we should have this. We absolutely should have this. Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you, Rocket. You are the rocket that could. 2,808. Yeah, this is... I've got nothing to worry about. This is going to be fine. There we go. We've done it. We've done it. Everything is good. We've done the 3,000 kilometer downrange contract without performing any simulations. I told you this rocket could do it. I told you I just needed to be pointing at the right place when we released it. The flight profile had to be right, and it was this time. We were able to do this successfully, and we're going to follow this rocket to its demise, and it's going to be great. I see what you did there. I believe in you. Cool. Jimmy Maguchi, today absolutely full of the bee-related puns. I should get you on naming duties for all of these rockets. As all things are meant to... Oh, I didn't even catch that. Well, everything is exploding. But that's fine, because we did get the downrange, a milestone contract all sorted out. Absolutely lovely, lovely stuff. Right, so with that, we can go back to the Space Center. And yeah, I think I am going to take a little bit of a break here, because I do need to have a quick minute to myself just to catch my breath, because I am getting a little bit coffee. I think I should probably take some Beecham's cold and flu tablets and stuff like that, because I've mentioned it several times. I am sick. I am ill. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I probably look ill on the stream as well. I'm very sweaty. I'm very hot, and you know, all of that. So I'm going to go away. I'm going to go grab myself a drink. I'm going to go grab myself some like Lemsip or cold and flu tablets and just swallow paracetamol. Only 2 though, because, you know, like only 2 at a time. And I will be back probably in, yeah, about five minutes or so once I have had a little bit of a break, because, yeah, my voice is going as well. So be back soon. Until then, yeah, like, just listen to the chill music that is going to be on. But yeah, no, in a bit. Where's my be right back script? There.
All right, and we are back. Hello, everyone. That was quite a quick little time away, but I've had my packet of paracetamol, my 2 recommended paracetamol to try and get rid of my cold. I've had a bit of a coughing fit, and just got rid of all of the mucus in my lungs, and yeah, no, I'm feeling much better now, and hopefully I should be able to talk for a bit more. So I just want to say, Nick's Aerospace, you left the comments. Since there's not many people watching this stream, you might actually read this. I love your videos. Sometimes I get tired of playing KSP, and then I watch your videos, and it inspires me to play more. Thank you. I'm glad to provide some inspiration, and I'm sorry I didn't read that at the time. I feel really bad because you said I might read it. But yes, no, I think that might have been when I was launching the 3,000 kilometer downrange rocket, and I was very, very, very focused on what I was doing. I do try and read chat. Like, if I miss a chat, I am terribly sorry. I do try and read chat as much as I can, but obviously I've also got to be entertaining, and I've got to play the game, because I can't just be sitting here just reading chat the entire time. It's not one of those just come and chill with me talk streams. Although I could do one of those and just like play guitar and like, oh yeah, let's all gather around the campfire and have a bit of a fun time. I don't know, but anyway, we're back now, and what we're going to do is I'm going to get rid of my face again, and we're going to carry on recording. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop that recording there, and I'm going to start a new one. There we go. Oh, excuse me. I just had a lot of Coke to drink as well. This stream not sponsored by Coca-Cola. Look, I'll even hide the label so you can. No, bad. But, oh no, there's one there. Anyway, yes. Okay, I'm going to go. My face is going to disappear now, and we're going to carry on with the game. And let's get into Kerbal Space Program. Right, so we've got 107,000 funds, which is going to be very useful for going for our first scientific. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I want to upgrade this because I do want to get 3 contracts, because what I want to do now is pick up the first artificial satellite. So that's going to take us 948 days to do. I'm fairly confident we can do it in that time, because that's going to give us until what, like 1955 almost. I'm pretty sure that we can do it. So it gives us a lot of advanced funding as well, which is going to be great for the research, great for the everything. So, and in that time we can also obviously up the research and all of that. We're not going to pick up first scientific satellite yet though, because yeah, well, we can only pick up 1. But we'll save our other contract slot for sounding rocket contracts. So we're gonna do it. So we're gonna go first artificial contract. We're gonna bring it over. We're gonna tick, and there we go. And we get another 100,000 or so funds, which is going to be glorious. We've got the BKET 4 in production, but what we are going to do is probably spend until we get. Yeah, 23,000, that's enough. And I think if we look at our tech, well, yeah, early material science is going to take a blooming long time. I would probably quite like to maybe do that first. And maybe if we just go into R&D and put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 into R&D, 7 into R&D, and then we'll put another one in the VAB. So we're on 16 and 14. Let's have a look how that yeah, that's now only 169 days. We've knocked half a year off of that, which is going to be great. And yeah, everything else is looking like it's a little bit nicer. Those are still looking a little bit, but hopefully we should be able to sort that out once we pick up the first the first scientific satellite contract as well, which we will do relatively shortly. So we got BKET 4 coming along. The next one that we are also going to want to do is probably, if we go into the vehicle assembly building, we want to build another one of those ones that has the biological sample on it. And what we're going to do is we're going to launch the camera, then the sample, then the camera. We'll do that until we have absolutely demolished those contracts, and then we'll maybe think about building something that can do the altitude contracts, because that will be a lot easier. But we don't need this anymore. The long B is done. We're going to come and actually we're going to delete that because we really don't need that. And I want to try and keep my craft files all nice and ordered. So
what was I looking at? I think it was the BCAT 3? BCAT 3? Yep, there we go. This is the one that we're going to want to use. And I'm fairly sure that this will be able to complete the contracts that we are going to want. If it doesn't matter. It only takes 45 days to build. We want to make sure that the staging is all correct. And yep, that's absolutely wonderful. I don't think I need to tool anything here, do I? Nope, that's good. We're going to launch one of these afterwards. Brilliant. Let's see if we can do that camera contract and see if we can actually complete it this time, because that would be very nice. Kanasa is gone. I was here for a second. My voice remains. It's like I'm a ghost. Where is the face? But the voice remains. No, I have said, recording. I am recording this. I don't want to cut my face out. I'm recording on different audio tracks, but I can't record my face on a different video track. So yeah, in order to make it easier for me to edit this video when I get round to editing it, unfortunately I can't have the chat up and I cannot have my face up either. Right, okay, so yeah, BCAT 3 or BCAT 4, yep, we're going to wait until that's done. Launch Complex 1 is being reconditioned. Then our 60-ton launch pad has been built. Absolutely fabulous. And now, in 43 days, we are going to go for BCAT 4. And we're still in 1952. I think we're doing all right for time at the moment, especially considering we've just picked up our first orbit contract. So we'll see how that goes. We might run out of time on that, which would be very, very, very sad. But we'll see. It might be okay. Are the sounding contracts and bio contracts now automatic? No, I still do have to go pick them up, but I do have low space film return. I still have that because obviously I fluffed it up earlier on, so hopefully this time it goes a little bit better. Veos, someone got the zombie virus. Hope you feel better, man. Hello, Veos. Welcome to the stream. If you don't know Veos, definitely go check out his channel. Absolutely amazing stuff. Got a great voice for presenting KSP videos. Honestly, fabulous stuff. Does a lot of like stock SSTO kind of like all of that. It's weird because like my face, I'm not in the video, so I'm like waving my arms around being like all hyped about Veos, and you can't see that happening, but no, definitely go check out his channel. Fantastic stuff. Anyway, we are here with BCAT number 3, and yeah, this is just once again a simple rocket that we just need to make sure that all of our science is running. We just hit Z, we hit space to fire up that engine, and then we're gonna go. Hopefully, with a little bit of luck, this should go 200 kilometers downrange. Please tip over a little bit more than you did last time, Rocket, because I would quite like to fulfill this contract without anything going terribly wrong. When will the vid of this stream be published approximately? So the recap, the VOD for the stream will come out. Hey, there we go. No, there it is. Test flight. Why have you done this? Oh, that's so annoying. That's really annoying. God damn it. Oh, well, there we go. Test flight has reared its ugly head and screwed me over royally, and we're gonna have to follow this down to its demise. And I think we'll just get rid of the HUD and watch this die. I mean, actually, no. What we will do is we will get some more science, because we haven't recovered anything from a flight yet. We should get 5 science points for recovering this, which will be great. Anyway, yeah, no, we can recover this. What were you saying? I saw something. When will the vid of this stream be published? So, yeah, no, the VOD will be immediately after I finish the live stream. As far as I'm aware, that's what YouTube does. I have set it so that it will upload after. The actual kind of meme edits and the funny video that I'm going to edit together to, like, make this into, I don't know how long that's going to take, because ideally, I would like to have all of the footage from all of the streams done first. I want to get to the moon first, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to split these into probably about, like, 5 videos. I'll have one video on, like, maybe the sounding rocket stage up to, I don't know, first orbit, maybe a little bit further, maybe first lunar impactor or something like that, and then I'll do it in like separate stages. But yeah, I want to get all of the footage done before I do that, because I want to do a kind of trailer for it as well, which will, I started doing a trailer with the footage that I already got from my last time that I did something like this, but I don't know, that will take a while. That will probably be like maybe a couple of months or so that will come out. And to be honest, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do these streams for. Like, I'm going to try and bash out as many of these streams as I can over the next couple of weeks, because I'm in my Easter holiday at the moment. I do have a lot of time, but I also do want to carry on releasing the coming home videos. I've got a lot of content for that I need to edit and do voiceover for. So I don't really need to play any more coming home for a while, because I've got up to like, think I've probably content for like episode 23. But I am also anticipating For All Kerbal Kind. I will be joining that relatively shortly. I think Beardy and N9 will be starting to focus on that again, now that Beardy is also in his Easter holiday. There is also another project that I am anticipating joining at some point over Easter that I'm not sure if I can say anything about, but it's with another content creator that I am quite looking forward to doing. And yeah, that'll be very interesting. It's not going to be KSP, but it's going to be very fun, and I'm really looking forward to doing that. So yeah, no, long story short, probably like a couple of months before the videos come out. I don't know. Even when he is 6, he makes me feel special. Yes, I'm trying to think of the right words to say to that. It's like, I honestly can't think. There was something that came to my head and it disappeared. But anyway, thank you. This has been a surprisingly short flight. Yes, test flight. Test flight hates me. Well, it doesn't actually, because that is the first time that test flight has reared its ugly head and done me dirty for this entire live stream. And we're like 2.5 hours in. So that's actually not that bad. We haven't really been suffering, but there we go. So any naysayers, any non-believers who think, oh, he's doing it on easy mode, he's not got test flight enabled. Well, I do have test flight enabled. I absolutely certainly do, and it is going to be rather annoying. I don't know if it's just me, but like whenever I'm live streaming stuff like this, and I get really lucky with like test flight and all of that, and nothing goes wrong for ages, it always makes me think like, are people gonna think that I'm like cheating this, that I've not actually got it turned on, or that I'm doing something to prevent it? And I get really paranoid about that, but no, I do have it all on, honestly. And yeah, as we saw, that didn't go very well because test flight was enabled. But I don't know, I just get a little bit paranoid about that. Is that weird? I'm not sure. Hyper-realism. Yes, Hyper-realism Overhaul. It's a rule set devised by So Not the Hero Type. Basically, no simulations, no quick saves, no quick loads, no reverting flights. For no reason whatsoever, even if I mess up something, even if the Kraken attacks, no quick saves, no quick loads. And we are playing with Principia as well. It's meant to make the game significantly harder, and as someone that's played RO for as long as I have, it's nice to add a little bit more challenge and try and do something a little bit different. There we go. We got a whopping 5 science, or 5.5 science, from recovering a vessel that survived a flight. So what we can do with that is come in here instantly and get satellite era science. Lovely stuff, because we are going to need that in order to do the first scientific satellite contract. Now what we're going to do is come back into the VAB and build up another one of those rockets. And I quite liked the flight profile for that, so I don't think we're going to have to change that. We're just going to have to hope that test flight doesn't strike twice and kill our rocket before it gets anywhere, but we will have to see. Okay, right, yep, there we go. BCAT 4, we're going to save you up, we're going to launch you. Is there any reason why that's going to take so long? Oh, it's because we got an RD-101, isn't it? RD-101, yep, that's fine. That's all fine. Yep, we're going to leave. And what we're going to do is we're going to move that to the top of the build queue and build that up and get it launched. So I can't get RP-1 RSS to work on 1.12.3. I basically, all I did to get this to work is I grabbed a new KSP version, 1.12.3. I made sure that it was all clean, no mods were installed, it was a completely separate install, everything was good and nice and clean, there wasn't dirt all over it, I didn't need to get my mop and bucket and, you know, wipe it down. No, it was all good. And then I just went on CCAN, grabbed CCAN, RP-1 Express install, made sure that I had everything deselected that wasn't necessary, loaded it up, and yeah, loaded it up before I added the extra mods that I've got in the mod list on the description of this video. Everything worked. I then went and grabbed those extra mods, and it seems to be working fine. For now, anyway. We've not had a crash in the stream. We have been going for 2.5 hours now. And yeah, no, everything has been pretty good. So hopefully that stays like it does. Right, there we go. We're going to get mission control in a few days. We're fast approaching 1953. Right, okay. BCAT 4, come on, let's get you done. Let's get you out. We can do this. You're going to work. You're going to be nice. right? Come on. But yeah, no, I had absolutely no problems at all installing this. So, or any 1.1.12, I don't know if it would work on any of the other ones, but yeah, just make sure like CCAN's up to date, make sure everything's up to date, and I don't know, I don't know what else to suggest, because it was really easy. It was just a simple point and click and everything worked well. I'm going to skip this forward a little bit more so we've got a little bit more sunlight to see what we're doing, and we're going to launch. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I did. That's honestly weird, because I don't know if I just have good luck with these things, but no, I just ticked the RP-1 Express install. Everything worked an absolute dream. I didn't even I had no problems with it at all. I remember back in the day when I first started playing RP-1, back when it was on like 1.3.1 or 1.6.3 or 1.7.3 was one of the versions I remember it being on. No, I remember back then there was no Express install. Everything was really complicated. You had to follow the install guide to the letter. If you didn't, something would go wrong. The first time I installed it, it didn't work. The second time, it did. I remember the first time I installed it thinking, oh my god, I can't wait to play this, because I was watching Scott Manley's series on it at the time thinking, that looks so damn cool. I really want to try that. And when it didn't work the first time, I got really disheartened. And then I tried again, and somehow something that I did made it work. And well, I play RSSRO, RP-1, and I upload videos of it onto YouTube now. So it's come a long way. Right, okay, well, let's get Beacon 4. And we're gonna tick all of these. Lovely stuff. And we have got our throttle up. We are going to fire up the engine. We're gonna wait for that to spool up. There we go. Everything's looking good. Let's launch this, and hopefully test flight says, yes, Karnasa, today you are going to complete that contract and everything will be good. We are tipping over rather aggressively now. Hopefully not too aggressively. This should be good. This is looking a lot more promising than the last one of these that we sent up. We have definitely got much more of an angle on this. If we have a look at this, yeah, we've already gone 2 kilometers downrange. This should be much better. So, is it like really hyper a realistic space program management system? What does hyperrealism mean? Hyperrealism Overhaul. It's a rule set devised by So Not the Hero Type. I feel like I've said this about 1 billion times in the stream. A rule set devised by So Not the Hero Type. No simulations, no quick saves, no quick loads, no reverts. Principia is installed. I think that's basically it. And yeah, it's meant to make it a bit more challenging. So we're going to see how it goes. I don't know what the really hyper-realistic space program management system is. I've not heard of that. It says it depends. Oh, no, bugger. Oh, god damn it. Why? Why did that tip so dramatically then? Oh, that's annoying, because now I'm not sure if we're going to get the downrange distance, because that started flying off in that direction. I had to kill the throttle there. If I didn't kill the throttle, then we would have started flying off in that way. I would have to check this rocket and make sure that it is still relatively decently stabilized there, like when we lose half of our fuel. That is a little bit strange though, and I think we still might make this. I think we will reach that, because we've not even hit apogee. Yeah, we're like 50 kilometers. I think we should be good, but I am a little bit annoyed. This contract is cursed. This contract is indeed cursed. I honestly don't know why that rocket decided to just, flip and wobble. I'm fairly sure that I checked everything that I needed to check to make sure that that wouldn't happen, but, well, something went wrong. I think we're going to make it, though. Yeah, we're over halfway there, and we're still a minute away from our apogee. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're good. Now we just need to return home safely, which we will do. Everything is good. Job's good, and we should be successful with this contract. As long as this doesn't, burn up in the atmosphere, which it shouldn't do. Hopefully. But we're going to ×2 time warp this, because, But even that, look at, no, I don't trust it. When it starts spinning like that, and we're at physical time warp, I really do not trust it. I think something's going to break, so we're not we're not going to do physical time warp. What we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the HUD and do another spin shot for the episode whenever it comes out. The good old days of RSSRO without CCAN. I miss the eye-twitching convulsions of getting the mods wrong and not having a clue as to why. Yes, it was terrible back when, yeah, because I think, yeah, no, when I first played RO, I don't think it was on CCAN. I think that was first out on like 1.6, and I think the first version I got it for was 1.3, and that was the one that I struggled with and had to download a couple of times. Yes, not very fun. I am very, very, very happy that it is now just a literal tick of a button. Well, there's maybe like 4 ticks of a button if you really want to like go for it completely. But it's so much easier to install now. It's honestly a blessing. Like back in the day, sound very old saying that. Back in my day, we didn't have fancy CCAN to download our Realism Overhaul. Absolutely not. No, we had to browse the internet and go to GitHub and do all of that, and it was terrible. Yes, terrible. What's first person look like with them clouds? Which clouds? These clouds? First person? Can we first person? We can't really first person this because, I mean, we've just got a camera. So when we see crew, I think the first person, you don't really see the clouds that much, to be honest. What science experiments are in this flight? I believe we have, if we check, we have pressure scans, telemetry analysis, photography, temperature. Yeah, we got basically all the science that we possibly could do, and I think we very well may have exhausted most of that now. I think we're coming close to the amount of science that we can actually gather. I think we'll unlock magnetometers soon, which means we can get a little bit more. But yeah, most of our near-Earth science has been depleted. But to be honest, where we're at, we've unlocked all of the tech nodes that I really need to unlock, and so everything should be okay for getting our first orbit. Right, there we go. Parachute has deployed, and we should be coming down, hopefully, safely in the Atlantic Ocean. Right, let's just ×3 time warp this. I hate, this is the worst part about the sounding rocket grind, is waiting for all of these to just come down. This is my least favorite thing, but look at this. This is physics, right? This is how things work. This is definitely going in the video in some sort of, like, I can do science me segment. I don't know. I've not scripted the video yet. It's going to be something that I do pretty much once all the gameplay footage has been got. Because, yes, I need to see what's going on first before figuring out what I'm actually going to say about it. Back in my day, stock. So I know how to trigger everyone in here. The earth is flat. Change my mind. No, please don't. I'm just... that makes me think. So the earth is flat. Change my mind, but it's like, but you can't because my mind is rotten, or it is something like because I am brain dead. There is, there's definitely a meme where it's like the person sat at the table, but I think it's like some, like, I don't know how to say it without being offensive. Like, it's like new age hippie. There's a name that I know them as, but I think it might be an offensive term, so I don't really want to say it on a stream. But yes, they wear dreadlocks, they do lots of ketamine, and they go to psytrance raves, and a lot of them live in Bristol. Basically, yes, those kind of people. And yeah, there's a picture of someone that looks like that sat at that table saying like, change my mind, but you can't because it is destroyed or something because of the copious amounts of ketamine that I have consumed. Yes, lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Bristol, lovely city. Lovely, lovely city. My best friend lives in Bristol. Yes, it's got a reputation. It absolutely has a reputation. Anyway, we're going to go for a normal recovery. Ganasa, how about 15 kilometers downrange? Well, we absolutely have done 15 kilometers downrange. We got 200 kilometers downrange there. Me personally, I probably couldn't make it 15 kilometers downrange. Like I'm lazy. That's just 15 kilometers. That's far. It's a long way to go. Hey, hello, pesky bird. Hello. Welcome to the street. Wait, is this a different pesky bird? Because I'm sure. Wait, pesky bird was Rasfos, right? I can't remember. It's been so long. I don't know. I thought I gave Rasvos mod privileges because he's mod on Discord. Mod on Discord. Ooh, we gained enough sites to get an upgrade. Let's put that into R&D. And we also completed that contract, which is fabulous. So, mission control has been upgraded. We can pick up the first scientific satellite contract, which will give us a whopping 337,000. We don't need to build any more infrastructure for it. We've got the infrastructure that we need. I can spend most of that on the engines that we are going to need for that contract and for putting into the VAB and R&D in order to build up the rocket, which I think we're going to do. It's the end of 1952. We'll get midway through 1954. If we fluff up that advance, we are not going to be able to financially recover from that because we lose 375,000. That's a lot of money. I might... Oh, I don't know if I want to wait until 1953 or if I just go for it now. Wait, Karnasa, do you have a separate space plane hangar build line? No, I do not. Not in this. They got rid of those, like, about 3 versions ago of RP-1, I think. It's still me. Can't use my old account due to email. She's okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Rastos was pesky bird, and yeah, so I was a little bit confused. So what is the difference between, I've said that so many times on this stream, what the difference is. You could go back and check. No, I'm just going to say again, basically, rule set. So not the hero type made up. No sims, no quick saves, no quick loads, no reverts, Principia, basically trying to make the game a bit harder. Okay, right. Back in my day, it was the end on 1952. I think I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna pick it up. If it all goes wrong, then terrible. Things have gone very badly, but we're also going to pick up low space biological experimentation. We need 75 units of sounding payload. We need to reach 120 kilometers. We can absolutely do that. So what we're going to do is we are going to edit BCAT number 3. We're gonna make sure that we've got 75 sounding rocket payload capacity on there, and then yeah, we're just gonna launch that, yeet it up into space, and complete that contract. And once we've done that, well, after I've edited this, we will come back and I'll have to figure out where I actually want to spend my newfound funding, because it's going to be great. We're going to get a lot of, well, we have a lot of money. Look at that, 412,000. We're practically rich. Okay, so we could still keep using these. To be honest, I think we will, just because, I mean, we don't really want to tool the more expensive tanks. Okay, so that's 12.36. What do I want to look at? The contract. Where are you? Where are you? Get in there. Oh, come on. There we go. So I think it was just 75 that I needed. 75 units on the craft. Okay, and we need to reach 120 kilometers. So that is going to be enough. Yes, that's fine. We'll save those edits. Doesn't even cost anything. And now we need to figure out where we're spending all of our monies. 1952, Starraker, I believe in you. What was that in relation to? Hello, Micro. Welcome back. Is that a new mod or what? Is what a new mod? We're not playing with any new mods. Absolutely not. No. Well, I suppose we're on 1.12.3, but I don't think there's any new mods in this involved. We've got Principia. We're playing with Principia, or however you want to pronounce it. But no new mods at all. Hyper-Realism Overhaul, I've explained it too many times now. If you want to hear what Hyper-Realism Overhaul is, just skip back about 5 minutes and I just said it just then. Okay, right, so, yes, money, funding, what are we going to do? I think we need more in tech. We do need more in tech, because 430 days just isn't going to cut it. We definitely need to build quicker. We need to research quicker. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this down to... We're going to go for 52,000. 52,000, that gives us 18 points to spend. I think in R&D, we are going to put that up to... I think we'll go for 20 points in the VAB. Yeah. 20 points in the VAB. 29 in R&D. That's now going to make the longest research take 290 days. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. We're going to smash out this research. That's going to be great. Yeah, I think I may have put too much in the R&D building there. Okay, that's fine. It just means our rockets are going to take a long time to build. But still not particularly long, so that's only going to take like 35 days. That's absolutely fine. But what I am also going to want to do is come back into the research or vehicle assembly building, and we're going to work on our next camera that we're going to build. Kanasa is slowly going mad. I mean, I've been going mad since before I started my YouTube channel. Just doing YouTube has exacerbated the problem. It's made me a lot more crazy than I was, but yes, no, I've always been going slowly mad. Always. Where is it? I mean, I'm definitely look. I'm going crazy. I'm crazy eyes. I don't know. I don't know what I'm on. I honestly don't know what I'm on about half the time. If I'm going to be particularly honest, probably absolute nonsense. Bye bye again. I'm gone. I'm away for a little bit. Do you know how to play chess? I know how to play chess. Yes, I do not know how to play chess well. I know how all the pieces moves, and I know how to do castling, and I know how to, like, play the game, but actually, like, strategies and... Is it strategies or is it tactics? Strategies or tactics, I don't know which word is the correct word for chess. I don't really know any of those. I don't know the names of any kind of, like, famous moves that people do and all of that. No, because I've not studied it properly, but I know how to play the game. All right, so we want to... Nope. Well, we just saved that. We want to come to BKit 4. And what we want to do with this is figure out where this is going wrong. So, because, yeah, it did kind of spin out of control a little bit last time. And that is probably why. Look at that. There we go. That's much better. That should hopefully help us out. I think having these on here changed our center of lift, which made it go in the wrong place. So I reckon with that like that, we should be able to get to the next section, because we'll actually be able to burn this as much as we want. But at the same time, I'm also going to do just a single degree over in that direction. Hopefully that should be good. Hopefully that will be fine. And we're going to move those up there. And that, why is that not coming up with anything? It's because I've emptied it. Let's fill it back up. There we go, 4,273. Yeah, that's great. That is the right tank. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Yeah, that should be good. 84 seconds burn time. We can actually burn that for slightly longer if we wanted to. Yeah, let's do that. Lovely, lovely. Right, BKit 4, we're going to save that up. I don't need to tool anything despite stretching that, because it still remains within the parameters of the last tooling that we did. And what we're going to do is we're going to launch another one of those. And there we go. It's the sounding rocket grind, ladies and gentlemen. It's ladies and gentlemen's mental glens. Yes, it's what we've all come to know and love from an early RP-1 career, is just launching the same thing over and over and over again until you go completely mad and stir crazy from launching the same thing over and over and over again. But it's fine, because we all love to torture ourselves. Okay, anyway, LC1 is being reconditioned. We're going to get these out. We'll probably launch just one of... Yeah, no, we'll only get... Oh, we might get two of them out before the end of 1952. We'll have to see. Yeah, we should just be able to get these both launched. Anyway, we're going to roll out BKit number 3. And we are going to wait until it's sunrise, because I like launching in the day, especially when we don't have to launch into the pesky plane of the moon or do anything like that. No, it's much better to get a launch that we can all actually see, appreciate, and enjoy. Right, there we go. We're going to launch BKit number 3. The Opponend just went through Belgium. The Opponend. What's the Opponend? So, do you know en passant? It's a special move like castling. No, I don't. Actually, the only move that I know, the special move, is castling. So no, I do not know about that. Apparently, there's some really good YouTubers, chess YouTubers, or chess Twitch streamers. One of my best mates from uni is really, really, really big into chess and they watch a lot of it on YouTube, and they say like there's some really interesting people. It's basically all they use YouTube for. I think they're sub to me as well, but you know, like they never watch my stuff because none of my friends really care about Kerbal Space Program. But yeah, no, they give me a sub just because they're like, oh yeah, we'll help you out. We'll sub to your channel. And I have had a few friends pop into live chat every now and then. Right, so we're going to make sure that everything is running. And once again, this is just a simple case of we don't need to do anything to this rocket. We just need to hit space. And then we need to hit space again. And we are on our way to space, hopefully. Hopefully everything should be good. Don't overdo it, man. You are not at 100 right now. I'm fine. I'm sick, but I am doing a lot better than I was earlier on in the week. I'm in my full-on recovery stage right now. Earlier on Thursday, I actually was having a bit of difficulty breathing, which was really scary, because I've never really encountered that before, and that's why I was so convinced that I had COVID, because like I've had colds before, and I've had flu before, and none of them have really, like, I've had bad colds and bad, like, once I had a really bad case of the flu. But I've never had, like, a point where I was struggling to breathe. And, yeah, I was convinced that it was COVID because I was just so ill with it. But, no, I did, like, 1 billion LFTs, or 7 LFTs, and all of them came back negative. I still, as far as I'm aware, I haven't actually caught COVID, which is quite amazing because I don't know, I've been vaccinated 3 times, but I would have thought that everyone that I know has had it. I'm, like, one of the only people that hasn't had it out of, like, everyone that I know. So I'm just lucky, I guess. I meant opponent. Oh, opponent. The opponent just went through Belgium. It's called the French. Oh, I see, because they're talking about French defense. I'm just picturing like Maginot Line and just like, you know what? Germany 1940, or no, it was 1939. They're just like, you know what? Screw it. Belgium, Netherlands. We're just going to drag you into the war. Screw the Maginot Line. We're going to go round it. Yes, very, very smart tactical decisions. And it's always fun doing that in Hearts of Iron 4, playing Germany. Just like, you know what? Screw that Maginot. We're going to go around. Right, okay. So with that all done, I believe we can just decouple this. Arm. Oh, hello. What? Oh, there we go. It's got 2 decouples. We can arm the parachute. And that's that done. And we will achieve the contract for that, which is glorious. We will get our money's worth out of this. And yeah, it's just going to be a while until we get this back down on the ground and hopefully get a bit of science from this too as well. Yeah, we're definitely getting some more biological stuff because we can see there we still got about 6 points of science worth. 6 points of science left to get from that, which is still, yeah, pretty nice. That'll get us all of the technology that we're absolutely going to require. Sorry, just grabbing a bit of my drink there. Yeah, sounds like COVID to me. I've had the COVID and the Delta COVID. I was 102 fever for 2 weeks. At Tylenol like candy. Ouch. Yeah, no, I just felt so rough. Honestly, that sounds really bad. I don't think that the one thing that makes me think that like it definitely wasn't COVID. Well, I've done like lateral flow tests, like they're going out of fashion. But yeah, no, I didn't have a fever at all. It was just the breathing problems. Honestly, it is weird. But yeah, no, I think I'm quite lucky to have somehow managed to get away from having it. So in chess, I just confused my opponent with the knights and bishops. Yeah, I don't really know how to use like chess pieces to great ability. The last game of chess that I did play was probably about 5 years ago, I want to say. I remember playing against one of my friends at uni and I absolutely trashed them. I don't know how I trashed them because I'm not very good at chess. But I managed to get behind like all of their pieces with my queen and I was just wiping up their back line. How has this happened? How has this happened? Like, I didn't kill them in a lot of turns, but I had nearly all of my pieces left and they had like 3 by the end. But no, it's something that I definitely would like to learn. I'd definitely like to learn it a little bit better, you know, try and get into it, learn the tactics behind some of the plays and all of that. I hate this part. I honestly, I've said it earlier in the stream, but honestly, like waiting for these just to like slowly come down. Our vertical speed is minus 157 meters per second, so we are coming down quite quickly, and we've actually got a bit of downrange on this as well. Probably not enough for any of those contracts, but that's further than I thought we would get, pointing straight up. An ELO rating for chess. I didn't even realise you could get those. So, friends that hate playing chess against me, I YOLO everything and they have no plans. I suppose that I was actually thinking about that the other day. Alistair was watching this show, and like there was this guy who was like a proclaimed chess master, and they played against someone, and they lost. And I think the reason, like, why it explains they lost is because this person was like a newcomer. They didn't know any of the strategies or plans or do anything. They just kind of like did what they thought like they should do, and because it wasn't kind of like a proper understood chess like way of playing it, the guy had no idea how to counter it. So I did sort of wonder, like, could someone that, it wouldn't probably really happen, but someone that's not very good at chess, do they have any chance of beating someone that knows what they're doing, because they would do something that is so unexpected and so against the flow that they have some way of actually, like they've got no idea, they're confused. How do I counter this? Like, they're not playing like a professional player. How do you beat this person? Like, what are they doing? I just wonder if that would ever be possible. Somewhere between Mr. Blue Sky and Strange Magic. Oh man, I'd probably get copyright claimed if I started singing Mr. Blue Sky. I don't think I could sing Mr. Blue Sky. I think it's a little bit too high-pitched for my voice. Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased. I can't even remember the words. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Sun is shining in the sky. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stop singing now. It's much better if I sing when I can actually like breathe properly, and also when I'm playing guitar, because it's kind of hard to gauge pitch of voice without any backing music. Is that the wrong ELO? Yes. When losing in chess, one must think outside the game. Sneeze violently and knock everything on the floor. Just oops, you'll be fine. Exactly. That's probably going to be my preferred tactic from now on if ever I'm losing a game of chess, which, to be honest, I don't really play chess all that often. Like I said, last time I played was about probably 5-6 years ago when I was at uni with some friends. But yes, the next time I do that chaos, I will take your advice and I will absolutely just like kind of like stand up and knock the whole table and be like, oh, oops, oh no, there goes the entire board. Was I losing? No, I thought you were losing. And just convince your opponent by sheer bullshittery that like they were actually the ones that were going to lose. But what if it is chess online? Exactly. You can't really pull that rubbish online unless, isn't there something called Tabletop Simulator where you can actually flip the table if you want to? Dying. I'm fairly sure I've seen it on Steam. I don't have it, but it's definitely something, and I remember looking at it and seeing on all of the videos for it, like, oh yeah, if you're getting mad at the game that you're playing, you can just yeet the table in the air if you want to and just ruin everyone's fun. Spinning like Garen, Demacia, spin to win, Lizard Wizard Renekton. It's been a very long time since I've played League of Legends. I used to play a lot with my friends back when I was actually in uni, but it's been a very, very, very long time. I think like the last champion that came out when I was playing was oh, I know Jinx came out, and then there was maybe like 3 other champions. Yasuo might have been the last champion that came out when I was playing League. I don't know anyone since then. Right, anyway. Contract successfully completed. What we're going to do now, we've got BKET 4, which is going to be another low space film return. So I like doing these in alternating order because the completion, the funds that you get for completion goes down every time that you complete them. So it's kind of better to do these and then do one of these, which gives you a huge amount. Like, yeah, it's probably worthwhile doing one of these soon. But I think as we're building up this rocket, we will do a low space film return, and then we'll maybe go for the altitude sounding rocket difficult, which will give us something like, yeah, 40,000 funds, which actually is less than what we're going to get for low space film return. So it's not too bad doing that at the moment anyway. And yeah, we've got one being built up, and I really should have checked what the kind of like requirements were for those rockets, and then I could have built something around those. But I guess what I can do is I can just make another Beacon 3, because we know that we are going to get one of those contracts coming up at the same time. Feels like I'm going to catch something through the screen. I'm very sorry. I'm sick, okay? I've got a disease. I've got a cold. It's just a cold. It means that my voice is a little bit messed up, and I think you can hear it in the video that I released earlier on today as well, that, yeah, no, my voice is a little bit messed. I have been speaking non-stop pretty much for the past 3 hours as well, and speaking like this much whilst you're ill, it's difficult, okay? It's a struggle. But I wanted to stream today because, you know, I enjoy streaming, and it's been a very long time since I've done a stream. And thank you everyone for coming along to this RO, Hyper-Realism Overhaul, first stream that we're going to be doing. And I aim to maybe do, like, I want to say I want to do one of these streams every day for the next week, but my upload schedule, my streaming schedule, I can't stick to that. But I would like to think that maybe I can do one of these streams a day, as long as I'm not busy. We'll see how that goes. I might have other things to do. Obviously, I've got revision for my exams in May to do. Right, so we're just going to launch that. Yeah, revision for my exams in May. And I've also got things like family to go and see. And yeah, I've got things to do other than doing YouTube. I've also got an interview for a job on Tuesday, so maybe Tuesday is out. Yes, because YouTube does not pay anywhere near enough for me to get by, so I have to go get a summertime job in order to actually live. Right, so we are good. I think maybe I could throw a couple into the VAB, and then we'll throw one more into R&D, and then that's 30 and 22. Any more that we'll get, we'll put into the VAB from now on. But I do want to start thinking about saving up money to actually buy the parts that we are going to need and to tool the rocket that we are going to need for our first orbit. So I probably should think about saving up some money at some point soon. I wish it was an interview with SpaceX, but no, it's a lot less glamorous than that. It's an interview with Costa Coffee, because I don't have any sort of experience that I can use for any sort of decent job until at least I finish my university degree. Once I finish my degree, I want to go into software development, but at the moment, yes, no. I've got experience being a delivery driver. I've got an experience of being a financial administrator and a care worker, and yeah, no, all of the jobs that you can get from that aren't really the best. So I'm going to go and apply to be a part-time manager for Costa Coffee on Tuesday, which is going to be great. At least I get to make my favourite drink, because I love their cold drinks. The mango ice cooler. Oh, it's beautiful. It's chef's kiss. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. Yes. Right, anyway, we are going to warp to complete. We've got early material science, which is fabulous. That means we now have the tanks that we are going to need in order to build our orbital rocket. But we're not going to build that yet, because I still believe we are going to maybe need 1956 orbital rocketry. We could probably get away with basic rocketry, and I might have a look in the VAB and see if we can do that. But I kind of want to wait until we got 56, 57 orbital rocketry. That way I know we should definitely be able to make some sort of orbital class rocket. Right, there we go. We're going to launch this and, yeah, get this done. Use a text-to-speak engine. Mackey's or Taco Bell? I've got to choose. Mackey's is my favourite. I don't actually like Taco Bell. Alice has made me have it a couple times, and I'm just not keen on it. I don't really like tacos. I like Mexican. Like, I love fajitas, and I love enchiladas. Enchiladas, I could eat enchiladas all bloody day. But, yeah, Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell more Tex-Mex than actual Mexican? But yeah, the burritos there, I was never really fussed about them. And I know a lot of people are probably going to be like, oh my god, you don't like Taco Bell. weirdo, why don't you like Taco Bell? But yeah, no, just not really keen on it. Not really keen on it, mate. Right, okay, right, we're gonna just do all of this. Fire up that. Fire up that. Go. There we go. Have I tried DCS World? No, I have not. Mood, I got to work extra because I'm moving to Greece for 6 months, international student thing. Oh, that's pretty cool. I knew, first time I went to uni, there was a Greek, not really an exchange student, you don't like really get that when you go to uni, but there was a couple of Greek people that lived with my girlfriend at the time. They were really nice people. Yeah, Greece is somewhere, I've never actually been to Greece, I've been to Turkey. And I think I was supposed to be going, oh, I think I've messed this up, I think I've tipped this over too much. It might be alright, we'll have to see. God, dying of death. Oh, well, we should be alright, as long as we, maybe, I don't know. Being a student is fun. That's why I've been a student for far too long. I mean, this is the 3rd degree that I'm doing at the moment. I tried a chemistry degree when I first went to uni when I was 18, and that didn't go very well for lots of different reasons. Then I went to nursing, didn't enjoy it, so I kind of stopped after a couple of years. And now I'm doing computer science, and I actually really enjoy this. Enjoy the degree that I'm doing at the moment. It's a lot better than anything I attempted before, and I've gone a lot further in this degree than I did with anything else that I did. Right, so this should hopefully get us the downrange distance that we required. I cut the throttle because, you know, it started to wibbly wobbly, flippily, floppily, all over the place. Words, I mean, I've been talking non-stop for 2 hours, 3 hours and 10 minutes. My words are going to start getting away from me, I guess. Also, let me wrench you, default. For being good mod on Discord, you get wrench. Where's wrench? Add moderator. There we go. Default is now a moderator for your channel. That's just generally the rule of thumb. The moderators that I have on chat are other YouTubers, like obviously we've got Veos, and we've got basically all of the mods from Discord. That's how you get wrench. I grant wrench. Okay. Anyway, this should hopefully complete this. We need to go 400 kilometers and we need to reach an altitude of 150. And we have absolutely smashed that out of the park. How far are we actually going to go with this? Because we might be able to do the next contract with this too. If I go for, I think, flight recorder, where are you? You are there. We have gone 600 kilometers downrange. I think the next one's 800. So yeah, no, this is fine. We can use this for the next downrange contract as well for this camera, which is going to be great. We don't have to make any edits at all, which is going to be fabulous. Azteca Restaurant is some of the best Spanish food I've had. I've never heard of that. Although I suppose, like obviously, Vales, you being American, you get a lot of food places over there that we don't get. Although I'm sure we get a lot of food places over here that you don't get. Like, I can't imagine going into like New York City and just being with a couple of friends like, oh, do you want to go Spoons, mate? Yeah, let's go Spoons. Let's grab a pint. Let's get a mixed grill down at Spoons. If there's Weatherspoons in America, please do let me know because that would be amazing. But Spoons is great. It's just cheap, cheery pub food that like everyone can order something from Spoons and you get decent drinks with it, although the manager is a bit of a cock, or the owner of Spoons is a bit of a cock. I remember there being loads of stories when COVID was hitting that he was not very good to his staff. I doubt there's Greg's over there either. Yeah, I suppose Greg's or what's the other, there's another bakery that's like Greg's. I can't remember the name. It's what Alicia loves to eat. She's I mean, she's keen on Greg's, but there's another one. Couplands, I think. Yeah, Couplands. What else is really British? What kind of chains do we have food-wise over here? Flaming Grill bars. They're not as common as like Spoons, but they're still all right. Although Their cooking's a bit weird, but their challenge meals are always fun to try and eat. What other chains do we have? I don't know. I can't really think of any. There's... Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. My brain's dead, frazzled. A Spoons near me is closing down because some lad fell down the stairs and died. Oh my god. I swear, like, Spoons actually going into some of the buildings, they're really unsafe. There's a Spoons in Bristol, on the Bristol waterfront, and it's got like these really, really tall stairs. It's like a 3-story Spoons, and you can go all the way up to 3rd floor, which is where the toilets are. But it's like the handrails around it, there's a massive hole that leads all the way down to the 1st floor. And I imagine, like, a lot of people that go into Spoons, they're going to be drunk. It's like a death trap. And I remember going, and I was hungover because I'd been out drinking with my mates the night before. We'd gone for like a breakfast at Spoons, and I was worried climbing up those stairs. I was like gripping onto the handrail for dear life, thinking, "Oh my god, if I fall, like I am falling all the way down to that 1st floor, and I'm not going to survive that because it's bloody long." But yeah, no, I find that Spoons in general, like they're building not up to scratch. Definitely not up to scratch. They're a bit weird. To be honest, the Spoons near me, the closest Spoons to me, that's all right, but it's only on 1 floor, so you can't really have anything dangerous on just 1 floor. And it's nice, I guess. It's where I used to go with all of my mates from school to like go out drinking on the weekend. Speaking of, I've not actually seen a lot of my mates from school for a while. I live like 5 miles away from them, and I think the last time I saw them was October, which is absolutely crazy to think. But it's weird, like, I don't know, you kind of like go more into adult life and you stop seeing friends all the time. It's really sad. I did see a couple of my old uni mates last weekend though, which is kind of nice. You always think like, oh, I'm definitely going to go out and I'm going to make plans with my mates and we're going to go out and do more things, but you end up just kind of like being like, oh, I got a free day. What am I going to do? Ah, you know what? I'll just sit down for like 12 hours, record coming home, and then I'll have some content to release. That's my excuse now. It takes so long to release, kind of make content for this channel. I do spend an awful lot of time filming. Like, I think I was talking with Katniss about it on the Discord earlier on. Like, he was like, so I've got all of these folders and I've put all the footage for each coming home episode that's going to come out, and I was like, yeah, there's about 8 hours of content in each one of those folders that I'm going to have to edit down and try and make a 15-minute video out of. And Katniss was like, what the hell, how do you have like 8 hours that you're going to condense into that? It's just well, yeah, because I speed it up, I cut a lot of it, a lot of stuff goes into those videos, and it does take an awful bloody long time. But, I mean, it's fun most of the time. I've definitely never gotten sick of this game. I absolutely have. There's a period probably about a year ago where I just couldn't stand even opening up KSP. It made me like absolutely hate it every time I saw the loading screen because I was doing it so much. I was playing it so much to try and get as much content out as I possibly could. And I just completely burnt out of the game. And sometimes when I go on a little bit of an extended break from uploading stuff, it's usually because like I can't bring myself to open it, especially a game like KSP. Like when you double click on the icon on your PC, you're committing, because it takes like, if you've got mods on it, it takes like probably like a good 5 to 10 minutes to load. You know that once you open that, you're gonna commit. Whereas other games that I play, like you just double click it and you're on in like 30 seconds or 10 seconds. It's a little bit easier to get into. I don't know. Do people find that about KSP? Like you've got to really sit yourself down. Like, you know it's going to take a while to load up and open. So you're thinking, for the rest of my evening, I am going to be playing this, because waiting for it to open means that I have to set aside that time to do it. I don't know, maybe that's just me. So McDonald's is freaking everywhere. Yes, McDonald's is. I've had a McDonald's in, I think, Germany, France, Turkey. Oh, did I have one in Turkey? Spain. They are all over. They are a worldwide phenomenon. Right, okay, well, we got the low space film return done. Let's recover this vessel and let's keep cracking on with this. I want to at least get somewhere close to getting orbital by the end of the stream. I mean, I have been streaming for over 3 hours now. To be honest, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming for because you might not be able to tell, but my voice is definitely getting a little bit worse for wear. Yes, I am dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. But I'm still here. But I am dying, and yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long stream. I don't tend to. No, that's completely the. What am I doing? Let's get the right overlay up. There we go. This is what we want to see. We are getting absolutely no science from this. I mean, we're getting a little bit of science from planetary photography, but we've basically used all of our science. We've got 15.6 that we can spend. We are probably going to want to unlock that. 8.6 remaining, and I think what I'm going to do is the next science node that I'm going to unlock will be entry, descent, and landing, because then we can start thinking about doing orbital returns, and that'll be great. Right, so we've got BKET number 3 working up. What is our technology looking like? We unlock basic rocketry in 21 days, which isn't too bad. I think... I don't know. Right, so we want to do low space... No, we don't. We want to do low space biological experimentation left. Right, hang on. We've done 2 have been completed, 2 have been completed. So, yes. We can do 1 more of these, which we can absolutely do. That gets another 30,000. I think I'll run through these to begin with before kind of focusing on those. Yeah, that seems like a smart way to go. So we'll pick that up as that's the next one that we are going to be doing. We need to edit BKET number 3. It's just a lot of the same at the start of RP-1. You just build up a sounding rocket, make some slight edits, build up another one, make some slight edits, launch after launch after launch. It's once you start getting to orbit, once you start getting into space, things start getting really interesting. But I guess it's the sounding rocket grind at the beginning. Everyone has come to know and love it. I mean... I've done it so many times now. I've done this grind quite a lot. First scientific satellite. Where is it? How much do we need? We need 115 units. Okay. So, if we come in here, we up that to 130. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. How much do we have in there? 0. Yep, that's fine. And we can save that. I don't believe we need to tool anything. No, we do not. So we can launch that. Wait, no, I did the wrong thing. That was supposed to be... I was editing that. I should have... Damn. That's really annoying. I mean, we've only made 3%. I can't really be bothered going back into the VAB now. Or can I? Oh, screw it. I'm obviously getting tired because I'm making silly mistakes like this. Playing this Realism Overhaul mod pack whilst being tired, probably not the best of things because I'm going to slip up. I'm going to miss something incredibly important, especially if I go round to getting to building orbital rockets in this stream as well. Because that is, yeah, I'm going to miss up something ridiculously silly. Pencil. It's a pencil. Connection, 1 out of 10, a potato PC. So, clicking KSP icon on the desktop by accident is the worst. It takes a full minute before you can X out of the boot window. Yes, it does take a while. It really does take a while. Like, even, I think when I loaded up this today, yeah, when you click it, and it just goes, kind of like goes to that little bit of a black screen before really starting the load up process. That is annoying. That is annoying. Although, I do have all of my KSP thingy-jigs, all of my KSP icons, all my shortcuts on my desktop, all tucked away in a corner. So hopefully it does mean that I should never accidentally click them. Right, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Bring up the sounding payload and then save the edits. You're back! Yay, yes, Shingasa, I am back. I am sick, I am ill, I am unwell, I have got definitely not COVID, but I am streaming today. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be streaming for, because I have been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes already. But yes, I'm going to try and stream quite a lot this week, doing this Realism Overhaul nonsense that's So Not The Hero type setup. And we're going to see how far we can get through with this. Right, BKET number 3. I should really be building up another one after that, but I'm not sure if I can be bothered going to the VAB yet. I'm going to warp this to complete and see where we get to, what tech we get. So we get basic rocketry, which is kind of nice. Is that the one before 56, 57? It is. So that does mean that we can buy the RD-103. which theoretically might be able to get us to orbit, but I don't want to go that route. I don't want to caveman it. I think I'm going to wait until we've got 56, 57 orbital rocketry, because I think that's the way that I want to go. Definitely. I don't want to take any risks, basically, because I can't simulate things. It means that, yeah, cavemanning it, I could do it, but I think simulating it would make it a lot more viable. And not having that option means that I think, yeah, we want to go for kind of like a tried and tested design that I know is absolutely going to work. Right, so I really should be building up a rocket right now, but to be honest, I spent enough time in the VAB between these two launches. I don't care for a day's lost time. We're just going to launch beacon number 3 and see how this goes. Ooga booga, caveman make rockets. Indeed. Yes, the caveman approach. God, my voice is really going now. It's sustained talking for so long. The caveman approach, it does work, and I think you can put together a couple of RD-103s, maybe a, couple of Aerobee stacks, and that should be able to get you to orbit. But it's not being able to test that. It's just something that I don't really want to risk. Caveman rocketry, ooga booga, we need more boosters. Does this space agency have a name? No, it actually doesn't at the moment. It might just be called PAIN, like P-A-I-N. If someone can think of a really good acronym for that, and leave it in a comment, that would be amazing to have as part of the series. Like, just P-A-I-N, like, I don't know, why is, like, penis the first word that I think of when I think of a word for P? Prestigious Academy of Intellectual Nonsense. I don't know. No, that's just off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm sure if I sat down and thought about it for a minute, I could come up with something a little bit better. But PAIN, the PAIN agency might be something that we do go with. Anyway, once again, this is just a super duper simple rocket. All we need to do is hit Z, hit space, and go! And hopefully this should do its job well. A spasm. Why does the flag have a spasm? Well, I don't know. The wind is a little bit unfortunate, but yes, I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the flag there. It's a little bit weird, a little bit suspect. But it always does that when launching from these kind of like early launch sites at the Cape. But no, it's wibbly wobbly and like flapping all in the wind. It just wants to break free from its bonds and fly off into the Atlantic Ocean, apparently. So, oh god, flag is having a great time. It is indeed. So I've seen it so many times in other playthroughs. Yeah, I don't know why it happens. It was fixed for a while. Like, it kind of, yeah, they fixed the flag, like, freaking out, but I think in 1.10 it came back, and it's still present in 1.12. It's a bit weird. NASCAR, National Aeronautics and Space of NASA Administration, maybe. How many launch pads does this KSC have? I don't actually know. I think maybe about 20. The great thing is, with Kerbal Construction Time, you can actually set your different launch pads to different launch complexes, which is really awesome. So you can have dedicated ones for like your 150-ton launch pad, 350-ton. It's really cool the way that they're integrated together. Anyway, what we are going to do is we are going to decouple, like so, and we're also going to decouple this, like so, and then we're going to warm that. Lovely, 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 lovely stuff. Hopefully we should be able to time warp and get this done as soon as possible. Pithy amusements involving not COVID. Painty. We'll be making space planes and shuttles. I don't think I will be making any space planes and shuttles in this series, just because I'm not able to simulate them. And any sort of plane work really requires a lot of testing. I mean, I've got far, and I can sort of see if far, like, all of the boxes are green, but Considering I'm not the best with planes anyway, and not being able to test them out thoroughly before I fly them, that's a little bit of a worry to me. But it might be something that I do. Maybe at the kind of like the end of this stream series, after I've landed people on the moon, I might try and do a shuttle of some description. It might be something fun to do. Well, we'll have to see how that goes though, because yeah, I'm not the best at building planes. I'm really not the best, but we might see. So, opinions on the new Scatterer update. I've not seen the new Scatterer update. I know when you download RP-1 for 1.12.3, it says, do not change the version of Scatterer that is downloaded, because otherwise it will balk up the install. So, I've not actually checked out anything new from Scatterer. This is the most new mod pack that I've installed. Like, Coming Home is now, well, that's six months old. I think I started that in September where I put that together, and yeah, I've not really updated anything from that. I might, to be honest, like getting a new like mod pack or anything like that when I've got Coming Home going on this now for all Kerbal kind, which I'll be starting soon. It's just, I just don't really feel the need to download anything new for KSP because I've got so much on my plate. I'm not saying monsters, okay? I can't have 30,000 different series going on all at once. It would make my brain explode. I don't know how he does it. It's amazing. Honestly, serious props to the guy. If you don't know about Say Monsters as well, definitely go check out his channel. I think he like uploads a KSP video every day except for Fridays. Serious output. Loads of different series. Like, I just don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it. But I've also got the Next Millennia install as well, which I think I am going to call a day on. I know I said I was going to carry that on, but something about that save is completely cursed. Like, every time I go into it, it runs at about 3 frames per second. I don't even have Principia on it. It was a really cursed install when I installed it because it was a 1.10 version of RP-1 before 1.10 was officially supported, and I remember having to do loads of different, like jumping through loads of different hoops trying to get that to work on 1.10, and because of that, I think the whole install, just the amount of mods that were on there, it kind of devolved into like a mess of like gloop of different mods counteracting each other, which wasn't fun to play. So I think I might call it quits on that series, considering as well I will be joining For All Kerbal Kind within probably the next 2 months. So that's going to be another RP-1 series. I was trying to hold back on doing anything RP-1 before that started, but I thought I can kind of do this because it's mostly going to be live streams, and once the live streams are finished, it will just be edited all down into some kind of memery sort of video, which hopefully my cold will be gone by the time I record the voiceover for that, because I'm not sure if I can make it sound hilarious and funny if I'm speaking like this the entire time. So check out Matt Lown. I mean, I know Matt Lown. I think everyone that does KSP knows Matt Lown. Do people play? Do people go on YouTube who know about KSP and not know Matt Lown? I don't know. I know he did a April Fool's joke earlier on, like the other day, where it's like, I've finally tried RSS. And I didn't actually watch the video, but I saw he wasn't really playing RSS. So shame on him. Shame on him. Shame on Matt Lown. What nation are you going to be in for All Kerbal Kind? I am going to be starting off as the UK Space Agency, and once I achieve orbit, I will be doing a slow transition over into the European Space Agency. Originally, it was just going to be me becoming the European Space Agency straight away, but I kind of thought it'd be more interesting to do a bit of a transition. But we'll see what happens when we get there. But no, I need to wait for Beardy and N9 to perform their lunar landings before I join the series. So as the series is on hiatus at the moment, because Beardy's uni and all of that, it's going to be a while before that starts up, but I'm thinking that they're quite close to their lunar landings now. So as soon as the series kicks off again in earnest, it shouldn't be too long until I join, which I am really excited to do, because it will be my first proper collaborative series on this channel. Although I do have another collaborative series coming up, which is not going to be KSP, but I'm really looking forward to doing. And to be honest, it's a collab with another YouTuber. I don't think I'm actually going to be uploading any videos for it, which I don't mind, but I'm very much looking forward to doing it. Very, very excited to start that out. Right, anyway, this, like, I can't me recover because it do spin. Recover, quick! Normal! No! I missed my opportunity. And now it is spinning back in the other direction. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. That should be fine. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Pain, penile actions involving nuns. Oh my god. Ah! That's great. That's actually brilliant. I love that. I love that. Oh, hang on. I need to blow my nose, so I'm going to turn my mic off for a second. Alright, absolutely no one wants to be hearing that down a microphone, so I'm back though. Yes, that killed me, Default. That was amazing. Collaborate with Matt Lown. I'm not even sure if Matt Lown even knows who I am. I don't know, am I big enough to be known by Matt Lown and all of that? I think I'm almost on 10k, which is kind of nice. But no, considering he doesn't do RSS or RO or anything like that, and that's really what my channel got known for. Right, okay, so we got another upgrade point that, I mean, I should stick it in R&D, because that's generally the rule that I go for. Upgrade points that I get from science, I put in R&D, but we've got loads in R&D, and our tech is actually coming along quite nicely. Like look at that, we've almost got everything. Ooh, what do I do? I think, yeah, no, we are going to go R&D. And with that science, what we're going to do is we are going to buy entry, descent, and landing, because that's going to get us the... Oh, god damn it! Why am I dying now? I don't want to be dying now. I can carry on, I can push through. Last half an hour of the stream, I can push on through and I can survive. Yes. Entry, descent, and landing after you achieve first orbit is going to be great for getting the next lot of science that we are going to need in order to achieve lunar orbits and, well, lunar flybys, lunar impactors, all of that kind of stuff, which is going to be fabulous. Okay, so we've currently got nothing being built. Let's have a look. We do need to do one more low space film return. Oh, damn it. That's what I should have done. I should have started building that up. Oh, well, not to worry. The does Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, that's what it was. I knew it was a game where you go around shooting people because I saw it when I hovered over it, when I hovered over the thumbnail. But I didn't realize it was Rainbow Six Siege, and now that makes a lot of sense because obviously RSS. One game that I really kind of do want to play on my channel at some point soon though, which is going to be a little bit of a move away from my traditional stuff. I really, really, really want to play XCOM 2 on this because I'm absolutely in love with that game. It's such a good game. And it's really challenging, it's really tricky, it makes your head hurt, and it's completely unfair, but it's a game that I do really enjoy, and I was playing that a bit during my off time recently, because it was just a game, like, it's turn-based, you can kind of, like, sit there for a little bit, and... Why is the KSP music back? What? I turned the music down. Right, well, we're going to launch this and we're going to get out of here. But yeah, no, XCOM 2, I do really enjoy that game. And I would quite like to do something on my channel for it, because it's good fun and it makes me want to bash my head against a wall. I think the last stream I watched was the last Space Engineers stream. Wow. That was a long time ago. That was like a year ago, I think. I've got all of the DLCs for Space Engineers now. I really should like give that another look because that was quite fun. I'm just struggling. Like, I've got my save from the series that I was doing, and every time that I go into it, I just kind of like look at what I was doing and think, I don't really know what I want to do anymore. And I was supposed to be doing a collab series with someone on Space Engineers, and that all fell through. And I kind of stopped that series in preparation to do that because I didn't really want to have two Space Engineers series going on at the same time. But yeah, after that all fell through, it kind of put me off the game a little bit. I mean, I still do enjoy it, but it's just, yeah, going back to it, I've not really been gripped by it as much as I was originally. Right, we're going to launch beacon number 4. And how far are we off getting new fancy tech? See, this worries me a little bit, the fact that these are all orange. I don't know. Like, if we... like, do we need to unlock new tech in order for that to go yellow? Because I would like them to be yellow, because look, this is actually going to reduce our research rate. We're only going to be researching at 0.79 speed. Or like, yeah, times what we should be, whereas that's 1, and yeah, we're going to research that really quick. And that is a little bit concerning, because that's just wasted time, to be honest. Anyway, we're going to roll out beacon number 4, and this should hopefully be the last one of these that we do. We do have the contract all picked up ready, and then after this, it's basically just launching altitude sounding rockets until we can build up our first orbital rocket. And then I think I might try and push through this stream. I want to see if I can at least design the orbital rocket, and maybe we'll see if we can launch it in this stream. Like, I don't think it's going to take me an hour to do it, but that would be a 4.5 hour long stream, which is probably more than I would usually do. Like, I've not done a stream that long for a very long time, but we can have a look. We can see. I made a rocket called SSSOSSR. So I love KSP music way better than anything else. I mean, the KSP music is pretty cool, but once you've heard it a billion times, it does get a little bit old. It does get a little bit old. Like, there's an album I'm listening to at the moment, which I've been listening to since like January, that I'm absolutely in love with, and I must have listened to it on repeat like a billion times. But yeah, no, I can't listen to the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. I can for a bit, but I must have God knows how many hours in KSP, probably coming up to over 10,000 at least. I mean, I've probably got at least, I don't know, it's a long time, but yeah, playing something for that long and listening to the music in it, it does get a little bit old sometimes. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that everything is running. We are going to hit Z, and we are going to launch this. And once again, it's just going to be a case of, you know, I can sit back. You can't see me, but I'm sat back with my arms in the air. Sit back and relax and just chill out whilst we send this on its merry way. Hopefully over 600 kilometers downrange. So I watched all those Roscoe's Raiders videos, not a single instance of raiding, 0 out of 10, very disappointed. I mean, that was going to be the end goal for that, and then the guy just died. I think he got mauled by a tiger or something, or he died really early on, and I just thought, screw this, I'm done. I think at the end of the very last stream of that, I think that's probably the most frustrated or pissed off that I've ever been on a stream. I was just like, you know what, screw this live stream idea, the guy died, I don't care, I can't be bothered doing this anymore. I'm going home. I'm going to bed. I'm done. Yeah, no, that was a little bit annoying. And the thing is, like, I really do enjoy RimWorld, and I've gotten a lot better at it, I think, since doing that. Like, I did the Naked Brutality run recently, where I started streaming that, and I got relatively not far as per se, but I did an alright job in it. Like, I managed to get like a tribe or a group of about 4 people up from the one naked guy from the beginning, but it's just no one watches those videos, so like it really hurts my channel whenever I release a video that no one watches. So unfortunately, yeah, I don't really do much of the RimWorld anymore. Yeah, we're flipping around the wrong way again. Hopefully this doesn't cause us any major issues. What we're going to do is we're going to yeet this off in this direction before we do anything too terribly bad. We're going to arm the parachute, and hopefully that should be enough to get us all the way 600 kilometers downrange and the contract completed. So, I just play Doom Eternal music. You'll find yourself starting to build, well, killer rockets. And yes, Zach1349, it takes longer to be bored of KSP than other games. I actually would agree with that. I know I said earlier on that I do burn out of KSP every now and then. But I burn out of everything, and of all games that I have played, I think the ones that have managed to hold my retention the longest have been KSP and RimWorld, and KSP more so than RimWorld. Like, KSP, I remember when I first discovered Realism Overhaul, I played KSP probably and nothing else about 3 months straight. not touching any other games, which is usually I'm like, I'll pick up a game for a week and I'll be done with it. So that was quite impressive. It might have even been longer than that. And I remember going on a massive like quest, an interstellar quest, or just some quest for knowledge to find out all about real spaceflight and real spaceflight history, because it was really interesting to me at the time. Still is interesting to me now, because like with RO you can actually kind of take some of those designs and concepts and use them to help you within RO, which I found really, really interesting. See, default Factorio, I've never got the kind of addiction to Factorio that everyone always says they do get. This I'm going to be using this probably once again for a sign of the video, like, look at it spin. Yeah, no, Factorio, I've never really gotten that into it. I was playing it a bit recently, and I got the furthest that I have ever done in Factorio. I got to the point where I was just about to go and build some oil. I've never unlocked drones, I've never unlocked blueprints, and I played it a little bit. It's never gripped me as much as a lot of people say that it did. Satisfactory, I really enjoyed. I got further into that, but I don't know what it is about Factorio. I think I probably need to give it a little bit more time. And it's just, I always get to like oil and think, this is going to be really tricky, working out how to do everything efficiently. And it kind of puts me off it a little bit. So don't play Satisfactory, please. We'll never see you again. It's too late, Feos. I already have, and I got quite far in it, and then I stopped playing it. Yeah, the factory games, I do enjoy them, but they just don't grip me as much as some other games do. And actually, coming home at the moment, one live stream that I'm thinking of doing is working on a self-sustainable base on Armstrong, because I've now unlocked all the technology that I do need in order to make a self-sustainable base. And I'm going into that thinking a little bit like Factorio with Satisfactory, thinking, how am I going to balance all of these different factories that I'm going to have on the surface of Armstrong so that I can fully utilize all of them? And then I thought to myself, you know what, screw that, I don't need to do that. I can just plop down as many as I want and just like kind of like hope for the best. It should be good enough for KSP that it will work. And I think that is the route that I'm going to go down. But I probably will be doing a live stream designing some of those bases at some point in the near future, because I really do want to start building self-sufficient colonies all around the Tempest system in Beyond Home, because that's kind of like the point of the series. Going back to Kerbal and also just colonizing everywhere. That's definitely not because I'm British, but you know. So I run a Satisfactory dedicated server, and it's super fun with other people. So yeah, no, I've never actually played. I only played Satisfactory on my own, and I feel like that would definitely be a really cool game to play multiplayer. I know Sandbox Guy tried to get me to play it a few times. I'm really bad at accepting game invites. My friends have been trying to get me to play Warhammer Total War 3 with them recently, and I downloaded it, played it for all of about an hour, hated it, and then just gave up. I can't stand the Warhammer Total War games for whatever reason. I don't know why. I've got something like 2,000 hours in Rome 2 Total War, but as soon as Warhammer is slapped on the title, I really don't like those games. I really, really don't like them. It's weird. I've played pretty much every Total War game up to them, thoroughly enjoying them. Shogun 2, Empire, Napoleon. I've not played Attila because I never bought it. But yeah, every other one I've loved to bits. But yeah, the Warhammer ones. And I like Warhammer. I used to collect Tomb Kings when I was younger because I'm a massive nerd. And I collect Imperial Guard for 40k as well. But just the crossover, I don't get it. I don't like it. It's weird. Justin Bright's series was half the reason I got into RP-1, but he suddenly went silent last June, and I'm concerned. Yeah, no, I did notice Justin Bright has stopped uploading. He also did a USI MKS series, which was pretty cool. And he featured on one of my videos. He is in the last episode of Kerbal Gets Real. He was one of the guys that I asked to provide a little bit of voiceover for, and he said he'd love to do it. So he is in the last episode of that at the beginning too, which was really nice. I got quite a few people to accept that invitation, which was really cool. That's kind of like the only collab that I've done. And I've been on one of Calvin McClaw's videos as well. I gave him a bit of voiceover. I think that might be about it. Did I have I done anything for N9? Oh no, I did. I've done something for Pilot. I remember doing the singing for Pilot on his Rudolph the Red-Nosed Starship Christmas music video that he did. I was just like, yeah, I can sing. I will sing for your video. And I did that. So I have done a few collabs in my time now. Ever play Phasmophobia? No, I'm not good on horror games. I scare too easily. I'm a massive scaredy cat. I'm a bit of a wimp. So Phasmophobia is like not really. Yeah, this is not fun. Like we can't warp faster than one time and the ship is under. Why? It's not. We're not doing anything. We're just spinning so damn fast. It thinks we're going fast. Ah, yes. The slow descent into madness that this stream has been. Gotta go bye. Thank you, Micro, for coming along to the stream. Yes, if this has been the first stream since probably about a year ago, thank you for popping along. Oh dear. So Warhammer 3 sucks because you have to pay for blood. Do you? I can't actually really remember much about it. I played Khorne a little bit. Yeah, I played Khorne. I played the Cathay for a short amount of time. I bought it on Games Pass, so I didn't actually pay for the game. I just got it on Xbox Game Pass for PC. And yeah, I just played it for a little bit and tried out all of the different factions and just really didn't enjoy it. I think Immortal Empires, when that comes out, or Immortal, I can't remember what it's called, when they combine all of the maps together, that might be quite cool. But even then, when they did that for 1 and 2, it still didn't really faze me that much. I just couldn't get into it. I don't like the siege maps. I don't really, like, all of the battles just feel super weird, and I don't like the magic system, and I think just you need to enjoy that to enjoy the game. If I played that game, you think it would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, probably me playing any sort of horror game would be quite funny, because I would literally be there pissing my pants. I'd be like, oh my god, there's a skeleton in the closet. I've been scared at Minecraft before. I've been down in the caves searching for diamonds and a creeper has snuck up behind me and I have literally jumped in my chair and gone, oh my god, and yeah. So Minecraft, a kid's game, has made me jump out of my skin. Anything worse than that, I think I played the beginning of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and I didn't even get to the point where monsters started spawning because I just got so creeped out. I was like, nope, absolutely not. Oh god, that was an explosion. What was that? Explosions everywhere. But I think we should be fine. This will be fine, yeah. We're slowing down rather rapidly now, and hopefully we did... Yeah, no, we just need to return home safely. Hello, Mike, aka Milky. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my first stream in about 2 months. Yes, I'm streaming whilst sick, which is probably not a very good idea, but I'm having a good time. It's been a pretty decent stream. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, which is actually quite a long stream for me too. I tend not to go over 3 hours recently because it's fun to begin with, but it is kind of draining. Obviously, I'm speaking this entire time, and it's just thinking of things to say, thinking of things to talk about. I mean, I can talk for days if I really wanted to, and I mean, I did talk for a day because I did my 24-hour live stream last year, which was pretty fun. Not sure if I'll be doing that again anytime soon though, because that was knackering. I was so tired after doing that. Oh, it's Mikey, aka Mikey. Ah, I missed that. Sorry about that. Can I say Juno or Agena? I like the Juno 4 because that has 3 ignitions and it's very, very, very good for doing early lunar orbits. The Agena, I don't tend to use the Agena. The other one that I use that's kind of like in the similar sort of bracket is the Vega. And I quite like making Atlas Vega variants because with that, if I recall correctly, you can get about 4 tons to low Earth orbit quite early on. It might be 2.5. But I know you can definitely make a quite substantial lunar orbiter, maybe even a lunar lander with a Atlas sort of Agena kind of style rocket. If I recall correctly, it's been a while since I've done any of that. it's going to be interesting getting to that stage within this live stream series as well. But yeah, no, I think the Juno is better just because it has got those 3 ignitions and it's got pretty decent vacuum ISP. So it's great. It's great. As long as you can get Juno 4 up into low Earth orbit with pretty much a fuel tank of fuel, you're more than laughing if you want to get a lunar orbiter, which is awesome early days in RP-1. And we are finally bringing this down, and we will cut the time warp, and we'll... Oh no, my mouse got in the way. God damn it. But we're going to do a few roly-polies in the sea before we decide to recover this. I should be really taking the HUD away more because, well, I do want to edit this all together, but there's probably going to be a lot of like memes flashing into this as well. So I've not decided entirely how I'm going to do the style of this video or these videos yet. We'll have to see once I've finished the stream series. So usually I do Atlas Vega before Centaur. Yes, Atlas Vega is really, really good from what I remember. I remember thinking it's like almost a no-brainer to kind of go down that route. And I might try and do a proper Atlas in this live stream series, which is going to be an absolute pain in the arse to do, to figure out how to do that 1.5 stages, kind of like the amount of fuel that I'm going to need for that 1.5 stages. It's doable, but it might require a few launches before I get it correct. Anyway, we got another 2 science from that. Fantastic. And we have absolutely nothing being built in our build queue at the moment. But we can have a look and see what we can do. So, oh, we still got one more of these. Oh, wait, no. Okay. This is a new one. This will get us 40,000. So, an advanced biological capsule, orbital velocity of 2,000 meters per second with a minimal... Okay, so this might be a little bit more tricky, but it also gets us a lot of funding. How much do these get us now? That gets us quite a lot. 400 units of sounding rocket to a downrange distance of 160 kilometers. And we need to have avionics for the first 50 seconds of flight. I think we are actually going to pick that one because that's going to give us 50,000 funds, and we can basically use the first stage of our 3,000 kilometer downrange contract in order to achieve that, which should be okay. Yes. And we don't really need any science anymore. This is just to get us a little bit more funding. So I think we are going to pick that one. Yeah, and we're going to design something real quick because hopefully by the time we launch this, we should start really seeing these being researched, and then we can start thinking about actually doing some sort of orbital rocketry. So let's come into the VAB. Let's design something up for this. I deleted that 3,000 kilometer downrange contract, but I think I might have kept one by accident. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm sure it should be fine. Everything should be good. Hopefully. But yeah, no, talking about other games, I would like to play other games on my channel, and I did mention it earlier on that I do obviously enjoy other games other than KSP, but the problem with doing other games is that just no one watches them. And because no one watches them, it means that when I release KSP videos as well, they don't do as good, which is a little bit of a shame. So I tend not to really do other games on this. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to make that like so. We're going to make this the root part. We're going to get rid of that. And do we need to tool this? We don't. That looks a little bit silly, but I mean... it's fine. How much is that going to cost us? 716. How long is that going to take to build? 57 days. That should be alright. I guess maybe we'll have full control the entire way. We only need to go 160 kilometers downrange, and we do need, I think, was it 400 units of sounding rocket payload on this. So, yes, what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get a conventional structure tank. We're going to make this be 1.5. Maybe make it like so. Change that to this. Then we will come into the tank UI, add our sounding payload, which we can add 1,400, but we're only going to add 401. I like to go over just a little bit, just, you know, just to be safe. Then we'll add that there. And how much is that going to cost a tool? 885, that's fine. Yeah, because we're going to get about 50,000 back from this. We're going to make this black metallic, and that should be all good. We'll tool this up, tool all, purchase all toolings, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Long B number 2. We'll change this to, I think we'll change this to just, you know, like the bumblebee. Bumblebee. I really messed that up. Bumblebee. Like so. We'll save that. Tooling is all done, I believe. Tooling all done, and we save, launch. We'll get that on the build list, and to be honest, this might be able to do some of the altitude sounding rocket contracts as well. But I think before kind of having a look, before going and launching this, what we do want to do is I want to check, have I got the... No, I don't even have the advanced biological capsule yet. We will unlock it, but later on down the line. So there's not really any point picking up that other contract yet. We might as well just focus on doing these sounding rockets. And then starting to think about, as soon as we get that 1957 rocketry, well, we want to build our first orbital rocket. And I want to see if I can get that done in this stream. We might not be able to, but you know, we can get close. We can get as close as we possibly can. But I think maybe it might be a little bit too far. Early science, cool. We've got early science, lovely stuff. Please go yellow as soon as we've unlocked this, because otherwise we're in a bit of a sticky situation. Oh, come on, go yellow. No, it's still orange. Damn it! How on earth do I make that go yellow? Is there anything that I'm like missing? Like maybe if I research that. And we also research that. We bring those up to the top. So, yeah, we have to do this manually. Absolutely fantastic. Let's bring supersonic flight up there. And we'll bring these up to... It honestly might be just because of where we are, but we can research that in 14 days, which is great. Come on, go yellow after this. Come on, do it. No, that's not going to work. That's a real shame. And, yeah, it's just going to push this... material science a little bit further back, but it should be fine. So that's going to be like 300 days to do that. How long have we got left on our first artificial satellite? 617 days. I think we should be fine. Absolutely fine, but I'm a little bit concerned, but we'll see how this goes. So, hi Karnasa, I just joined. What makes this mod pack painful? So, this is Hyper-Realism Overhaul, which was a kind of like rule set that So Not the Hero type devised. We're playing with Principia. We're not allowed to do any simulations at all. No sims whatsoever. There is going to be no reverting flights, no quick saves, no quick loads. It's basically just try to make the game a little bit harder, a little bit more complex once you kind of like know how you're doing RO and RP-1. It just gives you an additional challenge. So I don't think that adding those nodes will do you any favors. Surely it'll be slower in the long run. Maybe I should just start researching that. I think... yeah, we'll launch this, and then once this is done, what we'll do is I'll probably go back and change that. So here we go. Away we go. Okay, so we probably want to start pitching down. How far downrange do we have to get? 160 kilometers. Do we need... yeah, we need to reach an altitude of at least 140, so we do need to go to space. But that should be absolutely fine. We should be more than capable of getting to space with this, I would like to think. So, no sims loading, yes. That is the rule set that we are doing. It's bound to in-game year versus research tree year. I did not know that. Okay, thank you for letting me know. So, actually, I will absolutely go and change that. In fact, why not do it right now? Yep, let's just do it right now. There we go. Because it's going to take a while for that to be done, we might as well get that started. That's a real shame. I guess that's probably to stop people speedrunning it at ridiculous speeds, although you can get to orbit before unlocking these tech nodes. I'm just not doing it because I mentioned earlier on, because I've got no sims, I've got nothing like that. I just really want to make sure that the method that I use to get my first orbit is going to be something that I can trust, that I have used before, it's reliable, and it's not going to be caveman, because yeah, I'd need to sim those in order to try and do that. But there we go. Hopefully, yeah, we've got way over 140 kilometers. We are almost certainly going to reach our downrange distance as well. We have sounding payload on here. Yep, there we go. Come on, let's just get to space. And I'm going to go to Space Center as soon as we complete this contract, because we might as well. There we go. Lovely stuff. That is all done. Brilliant. Let's close Kerbal construction time, and let's go back to the Space Center. Got to go by. Thank you, FTL Design Bureau, for coming along to the like the first 4 hours of this stream. I think you were here from very, very early on. And yeah, we're getting close to doing orbit. In fact, orbit will probably be achieved within the next hour. But I think I have been getting progressively worse over the course of the stream. I have been streaming for 4 hours now. I think I am going to call it there. It's been a good stream. I did kind of want to get first orbit done though. But yeah, no. I think that'll be it for this stream, because it's like nice 4 hours. We've got quite far. First orbit will happen probably at the very beginning of the next stream, I imagine, which I would quite like to do that tomorrow. Maybe about the same time, kind of like 6 p.m. UK time. I don't know if we're in British summertime or whatever yet. But yes, no, thank you everyone for coming along. I'm going to probably go and drown myself in like Benylin, mucus, max, cough medicine, or I don't know, Lemsip, help stop a cold early. Yeah, I need to go and recover, because I do want to get some more stuff done. Maybe tomorrow, another stream, maybe tomorrow. See how I'm feeling. Hopefully I should be okay though. But thank you everyone for coming along to the stream. It's been great. It's been great to be back streaming. Obviously I released a video for coming home earlier on today. If you haven't seen it, go check it out, because views are always appreciated. Yeah. Thank you everyone. I have been Karnasa, and I will see you later.